Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fugate Gymnasium here on the site of Newman University in Wichita, Kansas, the site of the inaugural 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals High School All-Star Wrestling event. Glad everybody could join us. I'm Dylan Funk, joined alongside my broadcast partners Dennis Drennan and Matt Jones. So glad everyone could be tuning in. We're so glad we can be bringing our coverage to you today. Dennis, I'll start with you. Everybody that is here from the east and from the west, boys and girls, some of the best, if not the best, at the state, have a lot of accolades from state champions, freestyle, Greco championships, many accolades, but them making it here to this gymnasium today, that's got to rank really, really high on their accolade list.
No, I agree with that, and you know, really should give them a lot of accolades for giving up part of their spring break. And most of these student athletes are on spring break, and they are spending the time for this money raising event for the Shriners, and it's a great thing that we have a chance to be the first broadcasters of this event.
Yep, and it's a boys and girls event, Matt, so I'll turn to you. You've been following girls wrestling at the high school scene for quite a long time. It has spread like wildfire, and I think if we go back maybe 5 years ago, if you were to tell people that in the very near future there's going to be an all-star event where not only for boys wrestling but girls wrestling as well, some people might have laughed you out of a room, but the fact that the growth of girls wrestling, it's going to be showed off and it's going to be capsized here at Newman University. A lot of great talent from the girls wrestling scene.
That's right, and it's just exciting, all the hard work that the ladies have put in, and you know, they're included in these events alongside the boys, alternating girls boys throughout the entire duel, and it's really exciting to see that. And the kids club, they're starting to filter into the high school level, and the improvement that girls wrestling has made in the last 5 years is just phenomenal.
And it's going to keep on growing even more. And with events like these, it's just going to catch on in popularity. Excited to see it grow. You're kind of looking around the gymnasium here. You saw all the fans here in attendance. It's expected to be a sold-out crowd here. About 1,300 people are going to be on hand for this event. You see the wrestlers currently on the mats just kind of getting some last warm-up sessions in. You saw the autograph tables that were around, all of the all-stars from the east and the west, shining posters, singlets, a lot of auctions going up, a lot of cool events that were taking place as well. It has been an all-day event here at Newman University. So glad everybody could join us here for the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals. And continue to look around again, the all-stars sitting at the tables. They were signing autographs pretty much. They opened the gates at 2:30. People came pouring in, and they were signing the autographs rapid fire. And we're going to be closing in on the opening ceremonies here, getting started just in about 12 minutes or so. So we're going to step aside, and we will be back with more coverage from the inaugural 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals here as part of Varsity Sports Live in the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube.
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show, but it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long, now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, 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 there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
And welcome back here, the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals. Like you see all the wrestlers getting out, warming up again. This has been an all-day event that's been going on here at Newman University. It started as early as 9 o'clock in the morning for these wrestlers as they got here well prepared. A lot of activities in place for them to take part of. As we'll see this here in a moment, you see the feast that they took part of. Plenty of photo opportunities at the photo-worthy event going on. Plenty of photos, pictures taken all throughout the day here. You see them getting out, having some activities, playing with some of the Shriners kids, some of the patients, hearing some motivational speaking as well, and playing some activities as well, getting an idea of kind of what a rehabilitation process looks like for a Shriners patient in the hospitals, and good team bonding experience as well. It's been a whole lot of that. That's what this weekend is about. It's for the kids in the very end. And right now I want to introduce everybody a special guest for us. This is Colton Metzler, a freshman out of Ellis High School. Colton, welcome into the program. It is so great for you to join us here on the Kansas Shrine Duals broadcast. Again, we're about 8.5 minutes before getting going. But Colton, you're a freshman this year in high school. Tell us a little bit how your first year of wrestling at the high school level, how that went for you.
Yeah, it was a little tough just because I went back to a thing I did when I was younger. I wrestled without my leg, and I have an artificial limb on my left foot. And so going back to that, finding my group of moves that are going to work for me and let me find success is really what struggled. And then obviously through the season with wins or losses, more losses this year. But I think as more time on the mat and as stuff like that happens, I'll find my group of moves and find more success.
Don't talk about that. It's really easy for somebody in that position that you were in for them to just kind of give up, maybe not want to get out there, do something like this. So tell us a little bit about your story. What has inspired you to get to the level that you are at today and where you're wanting to be here over the next few years at the high school level?
I mean, I'm not one to look up, or I'm not one to put other people in front of me, but Anthony Robles, he was an amazing one-leg wrestler, and I want to be like him, and I want to motivate more people to be like him and be like me and not just sit, behind the TV, get out and do stuff just because you have a disability, or even if you don't consider it a disability, just get out and do what you love to do.
And you saw it there in the intro that was playing. There's been a Kansas Shrine Bowl all-star football game, golf tournament, everything, but this is the first ever for a wrestling event. So for an avid wrestler like yourself, what does it mean to you to see this event here for the very first time ever taking place right here? It's going to be coming up in just about 7 minutes. I
think it's cool. I think that as the Shriners can get more events like this happening, they can raise more money to help out more kids like me, because Shriners, they provide all the food and gas and all this stuff for the families to get down to Shriners, and then Shriners, they pay for all the hospital expenses and stuff like that, and they just let all these families that maybe don't have such a good run at it, they can still get these kids help. And so seeing an event like this come together, it really helps those kids get more help.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. And Colton, again, thank you for the time, for coming and visiting with us. You got a match that's coming up in Intermission.
Yep.
For our folks, tell us a little bit. Everyone that's tuned in will have a first half of our matches. Alternate boys and girls will have an intermission. Colton, you'll have an intermission match in there. Tell us a little bit about that matchup.
It's one of my good friends from Ellis. His sister is actually wrestling for the West girls. I got contacted that I was going to have a match, and they said, we can find you a match, or you can bring one of your buddies or whatnot, and so I chose him, and I think it's going to be a pretty good match.
Yeah, really looking forward to it, and everybody at home's looking forward to it again. Colton Metzler, a freshman out of Ellis High School. Colton, thank you again for taking the time to stop by our set up here. Enjoy the event, and good luck in your intermission match.
Thank you.
All right, again, Colton Metzler from Ellis High School. We'll step aside again. We are moments away. The 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals coming up.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Watch me. Watch me tumble, jump, and soar. When our squad is on point, we own the floor. Dazzling stunts and dances are my jam. Pain once caused issues, but they had a plan. A life-changing brace with no surgery to fear. Activity without limits, one more reason to cheer. Watch me. Industry-leading scoliosis treatment at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. There's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
I want to spend a special thank you to all of our champion level sponsors of the 2024 KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals. It's Journeys by Gina, Great Escapes Travel Group, Hoover Lumber, Ace Hardware, Mid-Kansas Construction Services, Midwestern Logistics LLC, Rockland Stone LLC, and Foley Promoted. And Yes Athletics, they are the official singlet and wrestler apparel provider of the Kansas Shrine Duals, a sporting goods company by women, for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com. We're moments away, closing in on the pomp and circumstance, getting the opening ceremonies rolling around here at 3:15. While we have a moment, let's briefly talk about our coaches from the teams from the East. It's going to be Damon Parker out of Washburn Rule and Jay Johnston from Basehor Linwood. Parker doing great work over there at Washburn Rule. They made history just a couple years ago in 2021, the first school in the United States to win a large class boys and girls state championship in the same season. Him and his wife Lindsay, they help run the program over there, and over the past 5 years have a 46-1 record. The girls' dual record and 4 state championships in the past 5 seasons. And Parker has also led the Jones Project, a nonprofit organization focused on teen mental health and suicide prevention. He started that in 2022. And Johnston from Basehor Linwood coming his way, working his way through the coaching ranks. He started out at Warsaw, made his way to his alma mater at Leavenworth, took a brief hiatus, and then became the assistant at Basehor Linwood and was shortly named head coach of the women's program in 2018. He has led the Bobcats to a 5th place finish at the 2024 state tournament, including 5 medalists. And he's also a 3-time United Kansas Conference Coach of the Year 2020, 22, and 2024. And on the west side, out of Garden City, Carlos Prieto, head coach of Garden City since 2013. Has led the 4 6A boys state titles, also been a runner-up once, and has had several of 3rd-place finishes during his time over there. He's also the head girls coach and has brought home 2 runner-up finishes and a 3rd-place team finish as a team at state over the past 3 seasons. He was just voted the coach of the year in the last 2 years for both boys and girls at 6A. And Mike Porsche from Hoxie High School, he's been around for quite a long time. Started from the kids club wrestling head coach 1990 to 1996, made his way to junior high 94 to 2006, became an assistant in the fall of 95, and then eventually head coach at Hoxie High School in 2006. He's coached 43 state placers, 34 state champions, and those are 19 different wrestlers of those 34 state champions. He's also had at least has coached at least one state champ for 15 years in a row at that program at Hoxie. And a neat thing for him, he has coached all 3 of his children. He has 2 sons. He has a son, Tristan, he's coached him to 2 state titles, his son, Dayton, to 4 state titles, and his daughter, Marissa, to 1 state title. Really awesome experience for the coach and also the dad as well. He's been on several Kansas national team staff. You see all the crowds waiting anxiously in anticipation for the start of this event here as we'll be getting ready for the opening ceremonies coming up in just a little bit. Again, you are watching the first ever 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals Wrestling All-Star event.
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show, but it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long, now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. There's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Welcome back here to the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals broadcast. I'm Dylan Funk alongside Matt Jones and Dennis Drennan. Just getting started with the opening ceremonies here as we're getting ready for, going to have a brief prayer here for a moment. We'll step aside.
Our gracious Heavenly Father, we pause in prayer on this special occasion to offer our thanks and appreciation to you and the many assembled here today. We extend our special thanks and appreciation to these young participants and coaches, their family, and many others who have contributed of their time, efforts, and money towards this great cause. We pray for and ask thy blessing upon the many young people who are occupying beds in our 22 Shrine hospitals and for those who may soon be entering. We pray for the great work of the doctors and nurses and parents who care for these youngsters. We pray that this duel today will be free from injuries and that this Kansas Shrine Dual will be remembered with great pride, pleasure, and satisfaction, and that we resemble real winners in this competition and will be for those unfortunate youngsters who will benefit from the efforts put forth by everyone here. We ask thy blessing on this event. In thy name we pray. Amen.
We would ask for everybody to please rise, remove your caps for the singing of today's national anthem by Maya Matire of Trigo Community High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautiful rendition right there. We're getting ready, moments away from meeting our 2024 KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals All-Stars.
College rules. Okay, so we will do 2-2-2 instead of 3-2-2. That'll be the only change. Takedowns will be 3.
So they're going over, those are some of the rule changes that'll be. It'll be collegiate point scoring. We'll update everybody at home on that a little bit later on.
4-point near fall. If you ride somebody for 1 minute, it is a point at the end of the match. Also, you only need 1 point of contact inbounds to be considered inbounds. All scoring can take place if 1 point is inbounds. And now for the introductions of your 2024 KWCA Shrine Dual All-Stars. First up, a senior with a season record of 28-10 from Girard High School on the E squad. She's going to Baker University for wrestling. 3-time state qualifier, 2-time state placer, Kara Pope. And for the West squad, a senior from Bishop Carroll High School with a season record of 29-12, 3-time state qualifier, 1-time state placer, Kayla Martinez. Next up, for the East squad, from Topeka Seaman High School, with a record of 29-10, 2-time state qualifier, 1-time state placer, Ellie Ayers. For the West squad, at a season record of 29-5, 4-time state placer, 1-time state champion from Whitfield High School, Sheena Gonzalez. For your first boys matchup tonight on the East squad, from Manhattan High School, he had a record of 43-0, 4-time state placer, 2-time state champion, committed to North Dakota State for wrestling, Ezekiel Witt. And on the West squad, he was 36-3 this year, 4-time state qualifier, 3-time state placer, 1-time state champion from Minneapolis, Chase Johnson. Next up at 109 pounds for the East Squad girls from Coffeyville High School. Her season record was 31-10, 3-time state qualifier, 2-time state placer, 1-time finalist, Emma Hall. And for the West squad from Derby High School, she had a season record of 30-4. She is committed to wrestle at Ellsworth Community College, 4-time placer, 3-time state champion, Amara Essa. At 125 pounds from Independence High School, he is committed to wrestling at Tarleton State with a season record of 37-5, 2-time state placer, Mason Gibbons. For the West squad, from Colby High School, he had a season record of 41-5, 4-time state placer, Kaden McCarty. At 116 pounds on the girls squad, from Roscoe High School, 3-time state placer, 1-time finalist with a season record of 35-3, Kira Leka. On the West squad, from Chase County High School, 3-time state qualifier, two-time placer, one-time finalist with a season record of 39-2, Kinsey Rogers. At 133 pounds for the boys, from West Elk High School on the East squad, at a season record of 34-8, four-time state qualifier, three-time placer, Evan Coble. And for the West squad, he is committed to wrestle from Newman University. Season record of 15-3, four-time placer, two-time champion, Carson Oaks. On the girls squad at 123 pounds for the East, Rossville High School, 38-0 this year. She needs no introduction. The first four-time state champion, Kendra Hurla. And for the West squad from Augusta High School, season record of 33-3, committed to wrestle at York University, four-time placer, two-time finalist, Jill I. For the East squad at 133 pounds, from Samantha High School, season record of 40-7, four-time qualifier, one-time placer, Colin Whitehall. For the West squad, from Colby High School, a season record of 41-3, plans to wrestle at Northwest Tech Community College, four-time qualifier, three-time placer, Tucker Ward. At 123 pounds for the girls, from the East squad, from Cherryvale, she had a season record of 40-5, committed to wrestle at Baker University, two-time qualifier, two-time placer, Zoe Kessler. And for the West squad, from Chirigo Community High School, she had a season record of 34-5, two-time qualifier, one-time placer, Adrian Wynn. For the boys squad side at East Team, 141 pounds, from Independence High School, he had a season record of 40-4. He is committed to wrestle for Tarleton State, three-time placer, two-time finalist, Cohen Wright. And for the West squad, from Holcomb High School, season record of 43-6, one-time qualifier, two-time placer, Gregory Martinez. At 130 pounds for the East squad girls, from Spring Hill High School, season record of 35-7, three-time qualifier, one-time finalist, Gracie Oppo. And for the West squad, from Colby High School, season record of 41-0, committed to wrestle at Fort Hays State University, four-time placer, two-time state champion, Amanda Yeager. At 149 pounds for the boys, for the East team, from Sebeka High School, 43-0 this year, committed to wrestle at Southeast Community College, four-time qualifier, two times grand finalist, one-time champion, Colin Middle. And for your West squad, from Hayes High School, also undefeated this season, four-time placer, three-time finalist, two-time state champion, Harley Zimmerman. At 136 pounds, from McLeod High School, had a record of 32-3 this year. She's committed to wrestle at Baker University. Three-time state placer, record of 32-2. She is committed to wrestle at Fort Hays State University. 3-time placer, 1-time finalist, Alexis Burton. At 149 pounds, from Gardner Edgerton High School, at a season record at 44-8, 4-time qualifier, 2-time placer, 1-time state champion, Casey Smith. And on the West squad, at a season record of 46-3, he's committed to wrestle at Fringe University. 4-time qualifier, 3-time state runner-up from Leota, Kansas, Wyatt Gardner. At 136 pounds, from Washburn Rural, she had a record of 39-5. 4-time qualifier, 2-time placer, Lakin Clark. And for the West squad, from Phillipsburg High School, she had a season record of 21-8. She is committed to wrestle at Hastings College. 2-time state placer, Isabella Kesey. At 143 pounds, from Santa Fe Trail High School, she had a season record of 38-2. Committed to wrestle at Baker University. 1-time placer, 3-time qualifier, and a 1-time state finalist, Haley Crossley. And for the West squad, from Wichita North High School, she had a season record of 32-9. Committed to wrestle at Fringe University. 3-time qualifier, 1-time placer, JC Tyler. At 157 pounds, from Tonganoxie High School. Season record of 40-3. Committed to wrestle at Cloud County Community College. 4-time state qualifier, 3-time state placer, 1-time state champion, Noah Bailey. And for the West squad, from Rose Hill High School, at a season record of 39-9. He's committed to play baseball and wrestle at Quebec Community College. 3-time qualifier, 2-time placer, Brett Briggs. At 143 pounds, the East squad, from Columbus High School, she had a season record of 33-5. She plans on cheering at Barton County Community College next year. 3-time qualifier, 2-time placer, from Columbus High School, Brooklyn Lima. And from Ellis High School, she had a season record of 37-2. Her plans are to play softball at Fort Hays State next year. 4-time placer, 3-time finalist, 1-time state champion, Kaden Hayes. At 165 pounds for the boys, the East squad from Mill Valley High School had a season record of 51-1. He is committed to the University of Nebraska to wrestle. 4-time qualifier, 3-time placer, 2-time state champion, Colin McAllister. And for the West squad from Goddard High School, had a season record of 18-2. He is committed to Pratt Community College for wrestling. 4-time placer, 1-time champion, Zach Wesley. At 155 pounds for the East team, from Rossville High School, she had a season record of 35-4. She plans to play softball at Highland Community College next year. 3-time placer, 1-time state champion, Haley Horton. And her opponent tonight from the West squad from Trigo Community High School, a season record of 31-7. She plans to cheer at Fort Hays State next year. 2-time state qualifier, Maya McTire. At 174 pounds for the boys. East squad from Junction City High School had a season record of 37-10. Plans to wrestle at Fort Hays State University next year. 3-time qualifier, 2-time placer, Griffin Bohannon. His opponent tonight from Mays High School had a season record of 32-3. He wants to wrestle, but he is still uncommitted. 3-time placer, 1-time finalist, Jaden Ford. At 155 pounds for the girls for the East squad. From Blue Valley Southwest High School, season record of 34-8. 2-time state qualifier, 1-time state placer, Haley Flores. And from Douglas High School, season record of 25-12, 1-time state qualifier, Dylan Hoffman. For the East squad at 197 pounds, from Olathe Northwest High School, had a season record of 42-9, 1-time qualifier, 1-time finalist, Caleb Sharp. And from Chase County High School, had a season record of 42-7, 3-time state placer, Micah Coffers. For the 170-pound weight class for the East squad, from Cherryville High School, season record of 35-5, 2-time state placer. She is currently enlisted in the United States Army, Taylor Buckley. And from the West squad, from Bishop Carroll High School, season record of 29-12, 3-time qualifier, 1-time placer, Kayla Martinez. For the boys at 197 pounds from Wichita East High School, season record of 27-7, 2-time qualifier, 1-time placer, Saron Hill. And from Mays High School, 3-time state placer with a season record of 49-1, Roman Wunsch. At 191 pounds from Blue Valley Southwest, season record of 31-9, 2-time state placer, Morgan Miller. And her opponent tonight from Wellington High School, record of 33-3, 2-time placer, 1-time state champion, Aubrey Hunt. And your last match for the night, at heavyweight, from Coffeyville High School, season record of 38-4, committed to Butler Community College for football, Kaden White. Squad from Garden City High School, season record of 32-4. He's committed to play football at Garden City next year. 4-time placer, 1-time champion, Sebastian Lopez.
And there you have it. There are your 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals East and West All-Stars. Gentlemen, I was looking at both of you during those starting lives. I know you two are some of the biggest wrestling fans that I personally know. And this event, Matt, I'll start with you. I had to get the juices flowing watching those intros. I asked Colton this a little bit earlier. What does this event mean to him? As wrestling guys like you that have been in it a long time, what does this mean to you guys? Matt, I'll start with you.
Well, it's just neat to be a part of it. It's neat to be included in this and that we get to showcase Kansas kids, and you can watch it anywhere in the world. And that's the coolest thing. You know, we've got people watching this all over that are just interested in wrestling, and you know, we're building the brand of Kansas wrestling, and that is just extremely exciting.
Yeah, partner, it's great to be here. I just get more and more pumped ever since we learned that we were going to have this. I couldn't wait to be here. I'm glad to be a part of it, and can't wait to see some outstanding wrestling. And one thing I'd like to say is, from a wrestling standpoint, being a wrestler is physically demanding, mentally challenging. It requires discipline, dedication, and a strong work ethic. It builds physical strength and instills valuable qualities like perseverance and resilience, qualities that will serve these student athletes well in the game of life.
Stories and their journey with our wrestlers earlier today in the hospital experience. A chance to learn the true meaning and see the real impact of events like
we'll just get ready to go. So the first matchup we're going to be having on tap. Initially, it was the one that was going to wrap us up in the evening, but a couple things shuffling around, wrestlers not being able to make it. So we're going to start with the girls 191. That's Kara Pope out of Girard High School. Going to be representing the East team. She'll be going against Carla Martinez of Bishop Carroll.
It's exciting to have a girl from Girard, just because Girard's program in general, boys and girls, is relatively new. So it's just really exciting that they have an athlete out here competing in this inaugural event.
Two-time regional runner-up, placed third in regionals this past year, a fifth and fourth place finish back-to-back seasons at state for Kara Pope, also a member of the Fargo team as well for Kara. As for Martinez at Bishop Carroll, a national duels team for freestyle and Greco, placed sixth as their team placing sixth at the Greco tournament. The official announcements are made. They're making their way into the circle. Pope in the center, waiting for Martinez. And how fitting with this historic event. We get it started. The very first match of the Kansas Shrine Duals. It is underway. Pope versus Martinez, East versus West. Glad you all could have and join us. Early locking up here, Martinez and Pope, like we said, some Greco experience for Martinez. Showing that off a little bit here.
Yeah, she's definitely working for the double underhooks, and Pope did a good job fighting it off, and she's trying to attack with the underhooks again.
Usually for Greco, compared to that of a freestyle or a folk style wrestling, don't go and use the legs. It's a lot of upper body strength got to be used, and that's what we're kind of seeing with Martinez here. I already saw a stalling called here. We already mentioned it earlier. The points and the scorings are going to be for college and collegiate level, not at the high school level. So some slight changes. It's still relatively the same, but there are some key differences.
Right. It's still considered folk style, but it takedowns 3 points. That's probably the most noticeable one that we're going to see. Most people in general, the out of bounds rules is one supporting point in college instead of two. Obviously, they're going to call stalling a little bit quicker, as we've already seen.
Yeah, already under a minute to go. Taking down Martinez, has her knee driving her, puts her on her stomach, and there you go, the 3-point takedown for Martinez, bellowed out over the PA system, and they're out of the cylinder, so they'll call it, they'll bring it back to the middle. 41 seconds still to go in this opening period for Pope and Martinez.
Martinez did a really good job keeping her hips low, and she was able to get her hips underneath Pope and was able to secure the takedown.
And the East All-Stars today, they are in the red singlet, so Pope is in the red, and Martinez and the rest of the West All-Stars will be in the green singlets moving forward.
Martinez, pretty deep half. She's going to need to settle her weight back, get chest to chest.
Yeah, trying to get the toes on the mat, trying to drive. Official right on top of it, and there it is. So the West draws the first pinfall victory here in the very first opening match, pinning Kara Pope from Girard into victorious from Bishop Carroll High School. It's Carla Martinez. And for Martinez, she'll have a little bit of time. We'll see her back in action a little bit later on. We move now along to our next matchup in the girls 101 matchup.
From Topeka, Seaman, Ellie Ayers.
As it will be Ellie Ayers from Topeka Seaman, a 2024 regional runner-up, sixth place at state this past season, a 27-12 record. And she'll be going up against Sheena Gosella from Winfield High School, number 2 all class in 100 in the KCWA. She's wasting no time at all here, Matt. Looking to close it out early.
Yeah, she attacked with a fireman's right off the whistle, and the initial defense was pretty good, but she stayed after it and kept moving and was able to secure the 2 and looking for more.
There's a 4-time state placer, 4th her freshman, sophomore, and senior year, a champion in her junior year as part of an undefeated season. And she's continuing to stack up some points here, and a little bit of early trouble for Ayers.
Trying to
get back up, so she'll get the point for the escape. Both squared back up at their feet. That takes the score 6-1 in advantage for Gosella.
Ayers with a little short offense attack. Needs to move a little bit. She's kind of squared up. She needs to work out to the side a little bit to create an angle.
Still working, trying to attack the legs, keeping hips back. Gosella.
Gosella did a good job defending the shot.
Now we'll tie up again right in the middle. Good sprawl by Gosella.
Ayers' attack, she needs to attack the outside a little bit more. She's kind of shooting through, and that's pretty difficult to get through those hands defense.
Fast and furious to get this started, dragging out a little bit. Moving on here, Gosella still trying to set up.
Gosella definitely had a game plan to start out the match. She knew what she wanted to do. She came out fighting really quick.
Coach Prieto and Coach Porsche out of Garden City and Hoxie, the 2 coaches for the West team. Imagine something that they got together and strategized about how do you want to start this one out. Short time and whistles blow. We'll move to the second period.
At the end of the first period,
for Gosella and for Ayers.
Yeah, pretty good job by Ayers considering. I mean, she weathered that initial storm.
It could have been really, really easy after that early offensive onslaught that she could have just kind of given up and could have had the pinfall, but fighting back, taking it to the second periods, and trying to make a comeback. She can pull off a quick move or 2 and try to get right back into it.
That's about her 3rd shot attempt, but again, she's shooting straight ahead.
Yeah, she's had a light grasp with the left leg each time she's done it, but not able to do much. You still see, still has that right arm around it, but not enough to try to drive and get any points and momentum going.
Gosella's defense has been really good. She seems pretty comfortable in that short offense position. We're going to call stalemate.
So just bring them back to their feet in neutral, so we'll get it going. Minute 15, still sit at a 6-1 score for Gosella.
That 3-point takedown makes a big difference. In high school, they're not used to it, and that's 1 point doesn't seem like a lot, but
in this sport, it definitely can start adding up. So you'll see a lot at the collegiate level, 3-point takedowns. If you're really feeling confident, you take them down, you can let them back up, you can take them down again. You can come really, really close to a tech fall. Points pile up.
Right. Again, Ayers kind of trying to shoot right through Gosella's defense.
Driving it this time. Still inside cylinder, flips over, and she gets the 3 points much needed for Ayers. That puts her right back in at the 2-point match.
And she did a much better job once she got in. She moved her hips to the outside and was able to secure the takedown because she created a good angle.
Now under 20 seconds in the second period. We'll still have a third period on tap. 2 more minutes to go. Short time running down now under 3 seconds, and they'll tap, and that will do it. So round 1 for Gosella, round 2 for Ayers. So we go to the third. Gosella still with a 2-point advantage, 6-4, but Ayers starting to crawl back into this one. See if she can make it interesting. And again, with the 3-point takedown, she can score one here. That would put her up by 1 and possibly secure this match.
It's kind of interesting that the West they didn't take down. Both wrestlers probably tired. You know, most of them haven't been training like they were in the season. It's getting a little farther removed from it. So,
and some of these athletes are already getting involved in their spring sports.
Right.
We know there's some that are getting into baseball, softball, track and field, some golf. But
I think I heard 2 or 3 cheerleaders.
Cheerleading, yep. Lots of cheerleaders.
Ayers is going to have to get her attacks going. She's got just over a minute.
Yeah, and here one of the officials saying, let's move to score. Let's go.
Well, Gosella's been warned for stalling, so the next warning would be a point.
Now 55 seconds and counting left in the third. Gosella still hanging on to that 2-point lead. Ayers had plenty of shots in the first 2 periods. Hasn't made one yet. And here she goes, sprawling the hips back. And a warning to Green, and that awards a point to Ayers. So now she's back within 1, closing in on 30 seconds to go.
Gosella's needs to be careful because she's backing up, and they're going to call stalling again. That could tie up the match.
Coach Ayers. Johnson and Parker from the East getting up, telling Ayers time to attack now. They know Gosella's tired. Ayers is as well. 15 seconds now. Ayers needs 1 more point.
Yep, there it is.
And there it is. As she gets one, we are tied at 6. Another stalling call on Gosella. 5 seconds now, under 5. It continues to count down.
And those were valid stalling calls. She was backing up. It was obvious that she was avoiding wrestling, so that's a good call.
So let's have an overtime period. Why not?
Different this year. It is unlimited overtime. There is no period. You go till somebody scores.
Holy smokes. We got it.
Go. Let's go.
They're just going to go.
Come on, ladies. They are doing it right here at the Kansas Shrine Duals. Gosella has her wrapped up. First point wins. And there it is. Gosella able to wrap it up in overtime. 3s echoing here in Fugate Gymnasium at Newman University. And out of Winfield High School, Shayna Gosella wraps it up in overtime against Ellie Ayers out of Topeka Seaman. And the West takes back-to-back matches. Now we move along. Our first boys match is on tap now at 1:18. Ezekiel Witt out of Manhattan High School, 3-time state placer finalist and a 2-time champ in 2023 and 24, taking on Chase Johnson out of Minneapolis High School, a 3-time state qualifier.
Try to set things up.
Johnson out of Minneapolis High School, state runner-up.
Got a 3-point takedown. Oh, there's a freestyle move right there, folks. There's another. There it is again.
And Ezekiel Witt, one of the best. He's been recruited from Northern State, Wyoming, Kent State, committed to North Dakota State. As they just announced during the intros, has experience in freestyle and Greco wrestling. We were talking about those Greco tournaments. Sometimes you can be put in a bracket of 150 wrestlers, and the fact that he comes out, he's been medaled in the top 5 a lot in the under 15 teams, under 17 teams. So Johnson will get the point.
Nice move. You can see how the out of bounds is working.
Witt picking the ankle, dragging him back in. He says, "You are not going anywhere."
He's impressive, isn't he?
Yeah. 3 more for Ezekiel Witt. Matt, you've actually seen Ezekiel Witt wrestle earlier.
Up close.
And I imagine he looked just as impressive then as he is doing right now. And again, the thing to remember for everybody back at home, when you're seeing a wrestler like Ezekiel Witt come out, these aren't any slouches that they're facing against on the other side either. No. Saying these are the best of the best at the weight classes in the East and in the West. And just like you would see maybe freestyle, electing them to let him get up. So he'll surrender the 1 point to Johnson. He'll go back to work. Witt currently working with a 9-2 advantage with 40 seconds to go in the first.
You can really see his freestyle roots. Nice duck under. Just missed it.
Johnson elevating him. Witt staying up on his feet.
Oh, nice move. Wow.
3 more for Witt.
Wow.
Tight grip around the neck. He lets him get to his stomach. That'll add 2. You almost just saw Witt take a pause there like, okay. 12-point advantage. All right. He surrenders 1 point on the escape for Johnson. Wow,
oh, man, he dropped it. Yeah.
And Johnson's looking over to his corner with a smile, and he's like, what do you want me to do with this kid? Witt will cap it off with the pinfall. 5 seconds to spare in the first period.
Ezekiel Witt is a bad man.
And the first pinfall for the East team comes via Ezekiel Witt, pinning Chase Johnson at boys 118. Let's pivot back. Now we're going to get back into alternating. Boys, girls, boys, girls. Let's go back to the girls at 109. Emma Hall at a Coffeyville Field Kinley High School, 6th in the state at 2022 and 2nd at state in 2024, an All-American in 2023. She'll be going up against Amara Essa at a Derby, a 4-time state placer and a 3-time state champion. It just completed the three-peat this year in 2022, 23, and 24.
Essa had a really good state tournament. She wasn't even the #1 ranked girl in the state. She ended up on the podium, on top of the podium.
Signed and committed to Ellsworth Community College is Essa. And the Hall on top early here, 3-0. Essa around the backside.
Good reversal, good position. Oh, Essa's
up
high.
a little bit, yeah, really, really high. If you could see the mat, you're up too high. Her forehead's touching the mat, so that's definitely way up there.
You can see how she's doing a good job arching her back, and she's trying to get her hips back. Pretty good recovery.
Really good sense of balance.
Right. A lot of kids, when they get that high and that poor of position with the legs in, it's tough to recover from. She did a really good job. The biggest thing is she was patient.
The stalemate called there, saying neither are really making an advancement on the others. We'll bring it to the referee's position, and Hall will be down, and Essa will be up. Close one to start. Hall with the early advantage, 3-2, 54 seconds to go in the opening period. Fourth matchup here. We've seen 2 already in the first period, and the other one going into overtime.
Pretty good escape for a Hall. Essa was trying to keep her control.
Snapping the head down. Oh, nice.
Nice setup.
Yeah, nice change of direction.
Going for that left ankle. Able to swoop it up, though, is Essa. Oh.
Got to finish.
Where do we go now? Where do we go now? And they'll stop.
They're going to stop it. Potentially dangerous.
Okay. She's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What'd I do?
They like this when I do it in freestyle.
Right?
Yeah.
I think they'd let that go in most folk style matches, to be completely honest. But at this point in the year, it's an exhibition. I mean, it's an all-star duel.
Yep, all-star duel, charity event. Exactly. I think also just for the amount of time she kind of sat there and like held her, wasn't sure, like, am I even allowed to finish this move here? Like, what are we doing? So we move on to the second period. Close one. Hall on top of Essa, 4-2. We'll be neutral here to start the second period.
Oh, she just got back on her hips a little bit, and Essa just attacked Bulldog right through her.
Trying to take advantage, trying to get back, though, is Hall. Not going to work. Essa, great leverage up around the shoulders. Can he get the pinfall here, trying to bridge out? Oh, what a reversal by Hall. And she gets the 2 points for the reversal. And 2 more added on. A lot to unpack there, gentlemen.
Oh, my gosh. Just when you think Essa was going to work for the pin, Hall fights off her back. That's something you'll notice. A big difference in girls and boys wrestling is the flexibility of the young ladies. They get out of some positions that boys traditionally don't.
That was amazing.
And, and after all that, we are tied at 8. A lot of wear and tear on the necks in this one between Essa and Hall. 2 more award to Essa. She'll retake the lead 10-8.
Again, Essa is there. She does a good job settling back, getting her hips in good position.
Yeah, you'll notice that a lot of the West wrestlers like to throw the legs in.
Yep. That's one thing in the East is that just in general, the coaches have been working with mat wrestling because the West is heads and tails higher, better than the East is usually. Essa's a little bit high in this position, even though she's working for near fall.
Now under 30 seconds in the second. Hall avoiding disaster there.
Coming out the back door.
So 4 will be awarded on the near fall for Essa, 2 off the reversal for Hull, 14-10. As we close in now, 10 seconds to go in the second period. It looks like we will head to the third in a high-scoring affair between Hull and Essa.
I feel like both ladies, they can score from any position, even on their back. They're just, love it.
She gets choice and she chooses neutral.
Yeah. Saying a lot here, the choices of referee's position, a lot of neutral standing up on the feet.
I don't think they want to be underneath. I don't really blame them.
Yeah, you can tell the conditioning's not nearly as good here in the third period. But kudos to these young athletes for coming back out after not training.
Right.
Because this is really a tough sport.
Yeah, this is something that is all seniors. You can apply for this event if you were selected. You were reached out with an invitation. And if you...
She's trying to get the head and arms, what that is.
Right, she's got the head.
Now rolls Hall up on the back. Stamina really
She's got that
driving.
Head and arm tight.
She just stayed in such good position.
Yeah. Now gets the pinfall. Another one. Third overall victory for the West. Amara Essa out of Derby High School picks up the pinfall over Emma Hall of Coffeyville Field Kinley. And a round of applause well deserved from everybody in attendance. Already 4 matches into this thing. We've seen some classics.
Right. That was an exciting one. Lots of energy.
And that is what this event is for. We now move on to the boys 125. Mason Gibbons of Independence, over 100 career wins, 37-5 in 2024. Also finishing third at state, a 2-time state placer committed to Tarleton State University, going up against Caden McCarty out of Colby High School, a 4-time state placer himself, 5th place his freshman, senior year, 4th in sophomore, junior, a 41-5 season record.
Gibbons in on a single leg, elevates.
East bench asking for the 3 points, not awarded yet. Still a little bit more work to do here for Gibbons.
But you'll notice folks back home that they're allowing them to wrestle outside the circle too, so these new rules will allow them to score outside the cylinder.
McCarty also over 100 career wins, 150 plus. He picked up career number 150 this year in his senior campaign.
Yeah, 100 wins is kind of a hallmark, for a high school wrestler. But when you have 150, you've wrestled you've won a lot of matches.
McCarty gets the 3 points. Oh,
he picked a near side cradle, and he's if he gets behind the knee and walks it up. See, what he's trying to do is if he gets behind that knee, he's using the old bow and arrow. They're putting the head in the side. He's trying to walk him to his back.
Gibbons doing everything he can to defense.
He's got it in tight, though.
Man, around the neck and around the right knee, the right leg. McCarty, a vice grip on Gibbons.
Yeah, he's got it locked up really tight. Give McCarty credit here.
Now under 30 to go in the opening period. 3-0 advantage for McCarty. Feet still in the cylinder. They're going to keep going. Now they come out. So whistles blow.
Yeah, for you folks
4
back home,
points near full.
That's one thing you notice is if you only have 1 point inbounds, they'll let you complete the scoring move.
As they call the ring out there on the mat, the cylinder, and it's kind of like the uprights in football. They go up to the heavens, and as long as any body part is still inside that cylinder with the collegiate rules, they keep on going. Now goes in on 5 after that 4-point near fall. It's a 7-0 advantage for Caden McCarty. And now we'll halt things here in the first. Disc is flipped. Choice for McCarty in the west. Let's see what they choose to do. And they'll defer, so over to the east corner. And Coach Parker, he gives Gibbons the nod. He'll choose down in the referee's position.
You also notice right now at the bottom numbers, the 1 minute and 3 seconds, that's the riding time we talked about. And he's scoring even more riding time points. If you end up the match with a minute of riding time, they add a point to your score.
And usually,
that's a little different than high school.
Yes, and then at the collegiate level, it's a point for every minute you do. For this event, it's just 1 minute, so you can't ride for 2-3 minutes and get 2-3 points. As we'll bring it back through the center. Both these boys are going at Hart Mason Gibbons from Independence High School, Caden McCarty at Colby.
You will also notice that when a wrestler drops down to a leg when he was on top, the official will start a count. They have 5 seconds to move up, or it is a stall call.
Trying to go for Lee Gibbons. McCarty shrugging him off, going back on the attack.
Nice job picking that near side ankle.
3-point takedown, McCarty.
Finally gets awarded the 3 added on. Starting to pull away. McCarty 10-1 over Gibbons.
He's working for that chicken wing, but he's not going to. He's got the wrist already. He's trying to work the wing on the far side, but Gibbons not giving it to him. Now he's got the wing the near side. He's looking for a half Nelson on the far side, looks like.
His arm's completely, it looks like it was almost completely around Gibbons for a moment.
It looks like he may have it on the wrist. He may try a tilt here.
Taking a glance over at the clock, see what he's got. Just under 40 in the second period.
McCarty racking up the riding time here.
Right. He's very efficient.
Yes. He's a good mat wrestler.
Western Kansas.
Yep. They're good on the mat. Got McCarty on top here.
I've heard some of the adage out there in Western Kansas in the winter sports. You hear a lot out here. You go out for basketball. Maybe if you don't make the team, you can go out for wrestling or whatever. Out west, you go out for wrestling. If you don't make it, then you go out for basketball.
Right.
It's a whole different beast out in Western Kansas.
Right.
Yeah. Good escape there by Gibbons. He's got a lot of room to make up, though. He's down 10-2. And he's up against a really good wrestler.
And short time in the second. That will do it. So he will go, does Gibbons, down by 8 into the third and final period as the West putting a good cushion out in front. They got it up on the big scoreboard 15-6. The overall team score. Much needed points coming up here for the East, trying to close that gap.
You folks back home, if you notice the riding time, it's going in reverse now because it was in favor of McCarty at Colby, but now it's ticking back down. Like we said, if it still remains a minute, then he'll be awarded another point at the end of the match. He's just going to cut him now.
1 point escape for McCarty.
McCarty using a whizzer and controlling the head to defense that single leg takedown move. Gibbons really needs to get his head to the side if he can. That's going to be called a stalemate here pretty quickly. Yep,
yeah, there you go.
That's one thing that I do like about the new rules is, they don't just let them lay there and not do anything. They put them back on their feet and make them wrestle.
We've talked with some of the members of the KWCA, and they're saying that they're really advocating to maybe adapt some of these collegiate rules and bring them down to the high school level as well.
I think that most of the coaches would argue that for sure out of bounds is probably the first one that they'd like to see, but that's a federation rule, so that's going to be a little bit tougher to implement.
Yeah, like you and I were talking, Matt, we both as spectators and former coaches love the out of bounds rule with college.
Right.
Much better than high school.
Right. It's just more efficient, and it's just one supporting point. There's no. It's just. I think it's easier for the officials, and that's the main thing. We just want consistency.
Yeah.
So now under 20 seconds.
Warning
for stalling on Gibbons. His time is closing in. He's down by 12.
I think he's gassed.
I think we could say that just about every single wrestler that's come down here so far. Like we said, they're in their off season right now, but still awesome seeing them to come out and compete in this event.
There you have it.
So another victory picked up for Team West. Caden McCarty picking it up, representing Colby High School over Mason Gibbons. And he gets his riding time point added on at the end, 19-6 to final. in that one. McCarty over Gibbons. Back over to the girls' side. Kira Laycock out of Rossville High School, a 124-21 career record, 101 career pins against Kinsey Rogers out of Chase County High School, 39-2 this season, a runner-up at state and a state placer in 2023 as well.
Yeah, Rossville has a really good crowd here. They have several kids wrestling. So
when they were announcing Rogers' name in the opening intros, there's definitely a big pocket.
Stalling, Rogers.
Really quick on the stalling, just like they would be in college.
That one on Rogers and the West team.
Well, I tell you, these lady wrestlers have won me over. I tell you, it's
right.
The quality of wrestling is just getting better and better all the time.
Absolutely. Rogers in on a pretty deep shot. Laycock is doing a really good job keeping heavy hips to avoid the takedown.
Laycock, number 5, KWCA All-Class at 115. Also the champion at the Baser tournament.
That's a tough tournament to win, too.
The Lady Cat's pretty brutal. But they do a really good job with it after.
Oh, there's the throw.
Has her down to her back. 3 points awarded. Looking for more and looking for the close. Laycock trying to drive. Driving. Rogers trying to avoid it. Laycock closing in on it. Not getting it yet. Still waiting. There it is. Big pinfall picked up. 14 East. Kira Laycock of Rossville High School, and Rogers gets up little gingerly on that left leg. Hope everything is okay.
Yeah, she had that heavily wrapped, so.
Yeah, hope she's all right. You don't want to get injured in an all-star duel.
Absolutely. Still appreciate her coming out and partaking in this great event. Boys 133, Evan Coble of West Elk against Carson Oates of Hoxie High School. Oates, a two-time state champion back-to-back years in 2023 and 24, undefeated champion in 2023, was also a runner-up in 2022. Not afraid of the big spotlight against Coble of West Elk, a 34-8 record this year.
Nice hip check right there. He was in set. I thought he was going to go for the fireman's, but instead he reached across and did the hip check. You don't see that a lot, folks.
No, you don't.
That's just awesome. Now you have a reversal.
Well, talented wrestlers can do talented things.
Yeah. They understand leverage and balance.
Right.
And attack points.
Three-point takedown, Oates. One-point escape, Coble.
So after all that takedown and the escape from Coble.
Oh, there's a nice shot right there. See if he can keep. See, he's only got one portion in there, and he scored 3 points. In high school, they would have probably called that out of bounds.
Right, 100% they would have.
Yeah.
And I mean,
but when you're a wrestler, you can, and you work so hard for that takedown, and you just happen to land out of bounds. Boy, you're really disappointed if you don't get those points. And at the college level, they award it to you.
I mean, Coble had his hands out on the hardwood floor right in front of his bench. It's tells everyone's kind of looking around like, why are we not stopping this? It's like, oh wait.
And that actually is a once you hit the hardwood, the match stops.
Yeah,
it's supposed to.
Going in a crossbody leg.
The guy grabbed the edge of the mat.
Oh yeah, we remember that. Yeah,
in our league
they
tournament
had to stop it. That's what saved him from getting pinned.
Did grab the mat for leverage.
Right.
And again, you see these wrestlers from the West throwing in the legs, setting up the far side cradle. He's got it locked up. He's going to try and set it back and put him on his back, and there it goes right there. He's trying to roll through with it.
And he does.
Yeah, but good recovery there.
Short time, 5 seconds. Oaks, early advantage 8-5 as we'll wrap things up.
Yeah.
And period number 1, disc back flipped in the air. And the choice will go to Oaks in the West. They deferred. It seems to be the theme early on here. Wouldn't surprise me if we go back in neutral.
Coble will choose bottom to start the second period.
Coble will choose to be down in the referee's position, one of the brave.
Well, like Coach and I talked before, you want to go down if you're behind in a score, you need to score points. Again, see how the West wrestlers throw the legs in? They're not afraid to ride high because they have an anchor point back there. They arch their back and flatten their opponent's belly button out on the mat. It's amazing. Controlling the head. He's trying to get the crossbody right in again. Well, he's got the legs in again. He's already got over a minute and 45 seconds of riding time. He's locked up the near side cradle again. He's going to try and set through with it. I do like how technically sound these guys are about knowing their balance points, because typically your coach is going to be yelling, "You're too high," but
right.
Out west, that's how they wrestle.
Right. Well, the hips are glued to the opponent's back. You can see he may be high, but
and at any time he arches his back, and you can't imagine the leverage that puts on you.
Yep. There's no space on his his upper legs.
Yeah. And you get your knees and your feet off the mat like that, man. It's tough. I'm surprised they haven't called stalling here.
Letting them go at here, just now under 30 in the second period. Still a close one, 8-5, Oaks over Coble.
Coble's right now, he
looks gassed.
Trying to keep off his back.
Yeah. Oaks is doing a good job of controlling the hips and his opponent's head. That's tough. That really takes a lot of energy to get out of that.
So after two, still stays 8-5.
8-5.
Yeah, you could tell just looking at those guys out there. They are
they're whipped.
They're exhausted.
And again, you got to give them a shout out for coming out here and doing this for a good cause, because this is really tough. You don't think 6 minutes is hard? Go try and wrestle for 6 minutes.
Mm-hmm. An elevation for Coble.
Coble able to take Oaks back to the mat. He's trying to work for a wing. If Oaks does, trying to step over. Oaks is trying to do a switch, and Coble's trying to step over. Oaks is going to get it done.
Yeah, big 2 points there. Stretches that cushion for Oaks from 3 to 5.
Got an extra point coming, but he'd probably like to see some near fall for the West so they can get some bonus points out of this.
As far as you want to talk about total riding time, he is just about to eclipse 3 minutes. So in college, that would be 3 extra points awarded, but he's only going to capitalize on the 1.
Yeah, I think they've taken that out. I think it's just one point.
Right.
Now.
At the collegiate level, it would be 3 points, but here it's just only capitalize on it for 1.
Right. I think both wrestlers are pretty much spent.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's trying to get the cradle again. They keep sneaking a peek at that clock. That tells you.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired. How much time we got left in this thing?
Right.
I didn't know 2 minutes could be this long.
Well, give Coble a lot of credit. He's fought off some pretty deep cradles.
Yeah, he really has. And Oaks has been a beast with those legs. There's no quit in him, I can tell you that.
Right.
That's a big 2 picked up there from Coble. 20 seconds still left. Still time, especially if he can score the takedown and get those big 3 points.
Coble's shaking his head. And if he can't put him on his back, he's going to have to let him up. He's running out of time here.
Coach Johnson out of Base from Linwood teaming up with Damon Parker out of Washburn Rural, giving the talking points to him. And Oaks with the escape. Now 3 points on the takedown. That's pretty much going to do it now under 10 seconds as Coble and Oaks continuing to peek over at that clock as it continues to run down. And it's going to be another victory picked up here for Team West. And the combined dual score, after they get it updated, it will still sit at the East team with 12. As Oaks is able to win major decision 15-8. So now 23-12 is the score. West on top of the East. Back over to the girls with Kendra Hurla at 123 out of Rossville High School against Jill Hill out of Augusta High School. Hill, a two-time state finalist, four-time state medalist, two-time state finalist, and a 2024 runner-up. Hurla from Rossville coming off an undefeated season, 38-0, is the second ever four-time state champion in girls wrestling.
Yeah, she's pretty impressive. And
oh, yeah.
Like I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of the girls that are coming up from Kids Club that are ready to go as soon as they're freshmen, and she's obviously one of them. Very impressive senior season.
100 career pins, 124-3 career record.
As hard as it is to even qualify for state, to be a four-time state champion is just, they're special.
Has been getting looks and is heavily considering wrestling at Fort Hays State. Is Hurla. No score yet, still 0-0, looking for a first advantage. Hurla making a move, throwing the hips out, is
in on those legs. Got to give it up.
And a big takedown and 3 points awarded to Jill High.
Hurla's not in that position very often where she's getting taken down.
Yeah.
Quick reversal.
Oh, man. She's
cranking back on that
neck.
She's
trying.
Look at that.
Trying to turk her to her back. Oh, man.
That's from the
try to fold her like a piece of paper.
Oh, man. You talk about the flexibility. Right there it is, Coach.
Two-time regional wrestler of the year in 23 and 24, Hurla trying to drive back on High.
I think that takedown made Hurla mad.
Short time coming up, 5 seconds. Trying to close out here, 4, 3, 2,
and there you go.
With a second to spare. The big pinfall.
She got taken down. She's probably not used to being in that position. Gets a quick reversal, and
she came alive, didn't she?
She sure did.
And the four-time state champion, Kendra Hurla, showing out. Big pinfall win picked up for Team East, trying to come back. On to boys 133. Colin Weichel from Sabetha High School against Tucker Wark from Colby High School. Already another representative out of Colby High School, Seton. Weichel's coming out, a four-time state qualifier, 40-7 season record, and finished 5th at state with 136 career wins, a two-time regional champion. Wark out of Colby, 41-3 season record, 4-time state qualifier and medalist, finishing 4th this past season and in 2023 in the KWCA number 5 all class at 132.
Yeah, I also like to say that that Weichel is also a 4-time first team academic all-state.
Yeah, that's the great thing with a lot of these kids here. Studs on the mats, but also in the classroom as well. Really, it's student athlete.
Yeah, you got Wark from Colby trying to come out the back door. Nice counter.
Wark able to get his head out, trying to come out the back door.
He's trying to get a tilt there, but
so nothing's been awarded yet.
Good scrambling.
Yeah, it is.
Good officiating for being calm.
This is.
Yep. Neither wrestler wanting to give in. It's amazing. Look at that defense. It's amazing.
And around we go. Finally, 3 points awarded to Tucker Wark with the takedown. Driving the head of Weichel down into the mat.
Well, he's got that wrist. He's trying to do that tilt to get some back points.
30 seconds on the clock and counting.
He's trying to set his hips through to get some back points. That's the freestyle move, folks. That's called a tilt. Anytime you expose your opponent's back to the mat, you're going to score points in freestyle.
So 2 more added for Wark in the final seconds. It's 5-0 going to the second period. Michael defers.
Wark coaches bottom to start second period.
Now he comes set in referee's position.
Yeah, he got a caution on red there.
Now we're ready to go. Weichel trying to go back on the attack of Wark, still looking for his first points in this match.
Now we see Weichel, the East wrestler, throwing the legs in, giving these Western Kansas wrestlers some of their own medicine. I just like, it seems like they're in precarious positions. They never panic. They just, they go with the flow. They know where they're at. Good mat awareness. Got to be careful here. He's got that leg. I think he's going to have some back points coming.
Weichel trying to get up around the neck. Well, Wark still staying in control. Still 2 points awarded on the reversal. A big advantage in a match here for Team West, up 7-0. Total combined score right now of the duel is 23-18 in favor of Team West.
He's got that far arm, trying to work for a pinning combination. See what he can. I think he's trying to walk that knee up towards his head so he can maybe lock up that cradle. Referees, I think, are doing a really good job here. They're really watching whether the wrestlers are trying to set up a score or not, and if they don't, they're going to call stalling or they're going to call a stalemate and get them back out.
They set that tone early as far as the stalling.
See, that's why the referee was waiting on that, because he'd been working for that. Wark had been working for that cradle.
Ooh.
I think we're lucky we didn't see a pin there. If you're
rooting
for the East.
We're very, very close, and lucky for the official not catching a shoe in the face there. Had to quickly dodge out of there, but we go to period number 3, and Wark still comfortably on top, 11-0.
And he's got
over Colin Weichel.
Yeah, and he's almost got a minute of riding time too. Now it'll count down for Weichel.
As that whistle just blew, it was right at 59 seconds.
He's going to try and come out the back door again. It's Wark. Boy, he's really got a good sense of balance. Now he's got the wing in. There's the tilt. He's going to try and work and get that far wrist if he can, but he's unable to. Trying to expose Weichel's back to the mat. Weichel stepping over. Wark's going to come out back again.
I'm really impressed with the way Wark maintains his position. Even when he's in kind of the danger zone, he's still keeping a good wide base.
Yeah, neither one of them, none of these wrestlers panic. They've been there, done that.
So I'll stop action for a moment, get back in referee's position. 58 seconds still left, and Wark on top 13-0.
Getting close to a tech fall here. Oh, nice job. Got a 3-point takedown.
Score of 16-1. Not sure if we're doing tech falls here today. That's that 15-point threshold, or keep moving along.
If he gets him on his back, it could be over.
I think what they were letting him see if he could get the pin.
Yeah. So that will do it there. 17-1 is the final, but an impressive showing for Tucker Wark getting the pinfall over Colin Weichel. Folks, for everybody at home, if you would like to make a donation to the Shriners Hospital, you can visit the website at kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. Again, kansasshrinebowl.com/donate as we move along into our next matchup. Zoe Kessler and Adrian Wynn of the girls 123. Kessler from Cherryville High School, Wynn from Trago Community High School.
Cherryville, the home of the Fighting Cherries. I know that because my old wrestling coach was a graduate of Cherryville.
3-point takedown win.
3 points picked up for Wynn, a 34-5 season record, all-state, all-academic team and individual, and a state qualifier as well. Going up against Kessler, a commit to the University of Baker, state placer and back-to-back season, 40-5 record this season. The KWCA number 7 all-class in girls at 125. And on top early here, stacking up the riding time right now.
Yeah, you can hear the officials saying work to improve. Kessler rolls right through. Wynn's still kind of trying to get that reverse half, but she's got a face, or a hand in her face.
Trying to cover the eyes and do anything you can. It's a great shot there by our crew.
And again, Coach, I got to agree with you. The flexibility on the girls is just unbelievable.
Right,
it's like Gumby's.
It's a game changer.
Yeah. There you go. See the West throwing those legs in again. That's a standard. That's what's taught out West. Use the legs.
Backing in now under 5, short time here in the first. We'll go to the second, a 3-0 advantage for Wynn.
That's just how that 3-point takedown is.
Yeah, make this a game changer.
Wynn chooses bottom.
Wynn going to the bottom in referee's position. Combined dual score updated. West 28, East 18.
I like how they're combining it, how the girls and the boys are both fighting for the same end goal.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That is really nice.
I think initially they played around with the idea of having East and West girls champion and East and West boys champion, but I agree with you, Matt. Having it combined, you're going out there and knowing you're combining to one ultimate in-game goal.
Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. Most sports are not like that.
Yep. Oh. Boy, did she throw the
chin whip.
Oh, that was a chin
back
whip,
points.
It was, yeah.
Looking for a big pinfall, and she picks it up for Team East. A big one for Zoe Kessler, the Baker Wildcat. Getting the pinfall over Adrian Wynn of Trago Community.
Not only the win, but the bonus points that she earned for the dual score.
Oh, no question.
And making the Fighting Cherries proud back at home. Boys, 141 we go. Cohen Wright out of Independence High School against Gregory Martinez of Holcomb High School. Wright, a 40-4 record out of the East, a 4-time state qualifier, 3-time state placer, and a 2-time state runner-up in 2023 and 2024. And for Martinez out of Holcomb, a career record, 117-38, a 2-time Great West Activities Conference champion and a 3-time state qualifier.
Nice defense right there by Wright.
Both men having their eyes on collegiate wrestling. Wright, a D1 commit to Tarleton University, major in physical therapy. Meanwhile, for Martinez, getting looked at by Hutchinson, Wichita State, Barton Community College Friends, and Newman University. A little bit of maybe of an audition here for Holcomb. For Martinez out of Holcomb.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd let it go much longer. We've seen some good refereeing.
Well, I agree. Well, they're keeping it moving, keeping the pace going.
Yep. Snap down there by Wright.
3-point takedown, Wright.
Good job of getting to the feet and fighting the hands by Martinez. But if you're really good on your feet, this is the scoring you want, just like that.
Right. Takedown for Cohen Wright.
You can give up 1 for 3 all day long.
There's the 3 points.
Yep.
That puts them in front 6-1. East back by 4 now, 28-24 in the combined dual score. So another win here from Wright. Bode really, really well for Team East.
Looks like Wright's trying to set up that tilt. There it comes. There it is. We're seeing a lot more of that in high school wrestling now, Coach, because of all the freestyle these kids are doing in the summertime.
Well, a tilt.
Look at that.
It just takes their momentum. It uses their whichever way they're pushing and pulling against them.
Dominant outing in the first period for Cohen Wright of Independence, 9-1. He'll take the advantage into the second period over Gregory Martinez from Holcomb, and I think we're going to have our first bodily fluid stoppage.
We got blood flowing now, folks. We got it going.
Doesn't matter, regular season or all-star event. Got to take a break. We'll step aside here. We'll be back. You're watching the 2024 Kansas.
Built from science to help me on the day. Between these lines, I'm all heart and muscle. Don't stare too long, you'll miss the hustle. Watch me. Pioneers in prosthetic technology at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Cohen Wright versus Gregory Martinez had to take a stoppage. Somebody was cut up, had to get it bandaged up. We resumed, just getting started.
Caution on Wright.
Jumping the gun a little bit too early there. He's down in the referee's position. Martinez on top. 9-1 score for Wright, currently on top. As the East is starting to crawl its way out of the basement. Fell behind a little early in these Shrine Duals. We start to come back and by score at 28-24 West.
It was a nice return to the mat by Martinez there, but you saw Wright trying to hit the switch on the way back to the mat. He was thinking about scoring. There's the switch again, and he's got it.
2 more will be added for the reversal as Wright continues to pile up the points, up to an even 10 on the cushion, 11-1.
You see he's trying to work that knee up towards the head. The referees will give him a chance to try and get a pinning combination put together here, even though they're on the edge of the mat. And we'll hear the referees from time to time try to improve your position, you know, really spurring the wrestlers on, not letting them be complacent.
Getting up, coming back towards the center. Martinez will get the point on the escape. Was trying to get on the attack again, trying to pile up the points.
Yeah, he was
come back.
He was trying to set up a throw. Wright not having any of that.
Colin Wright, number 4 all class of 138 from the KWCA. The 2024 Co-Regional Wrestler of the Year.
Right, just letting him up. This is, if you're not going to move, I'll let you up and score 3 more on you.
That's right.
Oh, look at that. That's a freestyle move, too. That kind of a modified Peterson there.
I think he's making this up as he goes.
Almost so nonchalantly there, leaning back, looking at the clock, just watching it tick away. And a 3-point near fall, and that's a tech fall.
Tech fall, yeah.
Victory picked up. Cohen Wright, a big one, back-to-back for Team East. Coming back on Team West. Wright getting the tech fall victory over Gregory Martinez. On to girls 130. Gracie Oppo from Spring Hill High School against Amanda Yeager. She comes out of Colby High School.
Gracie had one of the most exciting semifinal matches I've ever seen. She was down big and came up with the pin in the third period to advance to the finals.
35-7 season record. The 6-5A state runner-up this year. Yeager 41-0 on the season. A 4-time state placer, 2-time state champion. Combined 72-1 record in her junior and senior years of high school. Also for Colby, a member of the Kansas Fargo wrestling team. A 2-time folk style nationals All-American.
Oppo trying her snake, but she's being very well defended by Yeager.
Yeah,
Yeager's not going to fall for it.
Yeah, she was sagging those hips back quickly. She knew exactly where she was at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in on that single leg.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice sweep single.
Right down, another 3 points awarded.
Yeager very clean on her feet. Good attacks. And Oppo stays in pretty good position. Very flexible.
For Yeager out of Colby's also the Great West Activities Conference League Female Wrestler of the Year this past season.
Well deserved.
Oppo's in a little trouble here.
Yeah, short time in the period. Get out of here without giving up too much.
She did a good job there, man. She defended that well.
2-point near fall awarded to Yeager, disc flying up in the air. So 11-2 Yeager in front of Oppo after the end of that first period.
And if you're not flexible, something's going to break if you're that far over.
No, that's what got her into the state finals. She was actually in a cradle, and she put her weight into her opponent, elevated the foot, and the Dodge City girl got on her back, and Gracie just kind of leaned her weight. Boom. I think she was just as surprised as her opponent was.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a nice drop right there.
That was impressive.
That was impressive.
It's just how fast she just did it.
Just explosive.
Yeah, it really is. That's a perfect word to describe it, Matt.
4-point near fall. And that will be a technical.
So that's a technical fall. Another one we see this time in favor of the West. Amanda Yeager still undefeated in her senior year as it finally comes to a close here at the Kansas Shrine Duals. The victory over Gracie Oppo at the girls 130 matchup. To boys 149, we go along. Colin Minold of Sabetha High School against Harley Zimmerman of Hayes High School. As this should be a get one. Both of them coming in this season undefeated 2024 state champions.
Yeah, right here, folks, you got two undefeated state champions going mano a mano.
Minold of Sabetha also a regional wrestler of the year, a state finalist in 2023 at 138 pounds, 157 and 23 high school career.
Wow.
And for Zimmerman, currently right now, the champion this year, a state champion in 2023, runner-up in 21. He placed fourth in his freshman campaign in 2021. Number
Nice
2 all
pick.
class at 144.
To a single leg, ankle pick to a single leg. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, nice sweep.
That's a college-ready finish right there.
Yes, it is.
He's considering Southeast Community College for wrestling. Hasn't made an official decision yet, but he's definitely going to be going somewhere, and that whatever school he goes to, they're going to be fortunate to have him. For both these men, you could say that, Zimmerman and Minold. It's not too often you get to see two undefeated state champions in the same season go head-to-head with each other on the mat.
No, you don't. And good for them for committing to this event.
Well, that's the neat thing about using the college weights is you get to mix and match some weights to get good matchups, and
right.
So that's kind of a cool concept.
Zimmerman trying to do a duck under there, defended well by Minold.
Still 3-1 advantage middle on top of Zimmerman. Short time, under 5.
Yeah, when you have wrestlers that, so comparable in their capabilities, it's you usually tend to get a low-scoring match. I think that's a good choice by Menhold here. Riding time is basically non-existent so far, but
Zimmerman now starting to milk its way back. It's going back to zeros. He'll start trying to pile up.
He's using a head lever there to work to the chicken wing, which he got. Now he's trying to get the far wrist. If he does, he'll walk it up to his head. Mendel's not going to let him have that far wrist.
Clasping his hands together, doing everything he can.
Yeah, there's a Granby roll right there. You got to be careful because with these college rules, when your back gets exposed, you're going to be giving up points. So. There's that tilt. Nicely done there by Zimmerman.
Well, trying to get out of it. Zimmerman still keeping him in.
Yeah, he's going to give up back points there. Now he's got the wing in tight.
Up over on the left side.
And he's got the wrist in the wing. He's going to walk it to his head.
Lost the wrist.
He lost the wrist. Now he's got it again.
Zimmerman now looking to drive.
There you go. And he's getting more back points.
And coming pretty close here, trying to put it down, and he does. A big pinfall picked up. A pair of undefeated state champions going at it. Advantage to Harley Zimmerman of Hayes High School, picking up the pinfall victory over Colin Menold of Sabetha High School. A big victory there for Team West as they continue to build their combined dual lead total from Team West. On to the girls, 136. Leanna Patz of McLeod High School against Alexis Burton from Hayes. So back-to-back wrestlers from Hayes representing here in the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals. Patz out of McLeod, 32-3 season record and a 5th place finish at state here this season against Burton, a 32-2 record, a 6th place finish in 2022 at state, 5th place in 2023, and a state runner-up in 2024.
Burton doing a good job. She went in almost like she's looking for a fireman, decided to discard the arm. Couldn't quite turn the corner until the end. She was able to defend that little chin whip.
Both these wrestlers committed to college. Pat signed on at Baker University. Burton signed on to Fort Hays State.
They may see each other many times before their college career is over.
Quite possibly.
Pat's in a short offense, looking for the front headlock, decides better. Kind of restart a little bit. Pat's in on a good double leg.
But look at that defense, though. Spins through on her hip right into a whizzer.
Burton stayed in good position.
She did. Can't stress how important a sense of balance is in this sport.
Right. No points after all that.
Yeah.
Let's call it a wash between these two great wrestlers. Goes in on 30 to go in the first.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, Coach, that you don't see any headgear out there for the boys or the girls.
For these all-star events, they don't make them.
They don't make them wear them, so they're just not wearing them. Really subject to getting cauliflower ear if you're not careful, though.
Right.
Breaking that cartilage in your ear.
I hated wearing headgear. Hated it.
It's got to be a bit of a freeing experience for these wrestlers after going through that long season.
Right.
They're competing at this all-star event, shaking them free. There's still a couple wearing them, but definitely in the minority as we go to the second. 3-1, and after the first, Burton on top of Pats. That combined score I can give to you guys now 39 for Team West over 29 from Team East. As we saw the East start to cut into that deficit, back-to-back quick pickups for Team West has that total back up into their favor, up by 10 again.
Burton with the Russian arm. Pats is able to defend it out of there. Burton looking for ties. Pat's looking for space to set up a shot. Two contrasting styles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice job.
Yep. Sit out, try to move around.
Reversals.
Yep. So just gets him right back.
Yeah.
That puts Burton back up by 1, 5-4 over Pats.
See, she's from out west. She's throwing those legs in. Warning stalling on green.
Yep.
Stalling, Burton.
Gonna reset.
.118 now resumes going here in the second period. Pat's back up to her feet, able to escape. We're even up at 5 apiece after the escape.
Pat's did a really good job hand fighting. You see her hands went directly to Burton's, right at the waist, right at the hips.
Textbook.
Pat's with a beautiful ankle pick.
Oh, yeah.
Burton does a really good job defending it, clearing her hips.
Yeah, great offense, even better defense.
Right. Pat sweep single.
She got
re-switch. It's a follow back around again.
Re-switch. These girls are fun to watch.
Right.
Pat's in front by 3-8-5.
Burton had a great re-switch earlier, which got her that reversal, and she almost hit it again. Pats was ready for it, though, and was able to re-switch around.
Yeah, I don't know if you folks at home can see that, but that's called a spiral ride she was using to get her opponent's hips down.
Under 5 seconds, we will go to the third period. It will be an 8-5 advantage for Leanna Pats out of McLouth High School over Lexi Burton from Hayes. Coming up, we have 2 more matches on deck, and then we will head into a brief intermission period before we start the second half of bouts.
It's a good position to be in. On bottom, up by 3.
Mm-hmm.
However, Burton's running the butcher like she's intending to end this match.
Mm-hmm. She got it tight, too.
Pats needs to kind of, there she does a good job getting up on her head. She needs to have a little bit wider base.
Got to get her head to the side here. There you go.
Good job peeking out around the corner.
Yep.
A big 2-point reversal for Pat, extends that cushion up to 5. Goes down a minute to go here in the third and final period.
Pats is very comfortable using that spiral ride.
Yep.
That's the spiral ride right there, folks. Now she's trying to do a chin drop.
I start thinking they've got under a minute. They're down in the duel. Do you start trying to fight for bonus points?
Yeah. That really enters into it, too.
Your fall would do it and get the extra point for a major decision. Riding time's not going to be a factor.
Nope.
And a warning for stalling on Pats as we'll bring it back to the center. 36 seconds still to go. Still a 10-5 advantage.
As we've seen in a lot of these matches, they can score quick.
Yes, they can. And that 4-point near fall is a big game changer, too, Coach.
It is. Pat's being a little more aggressive on top this time.
Doing a good job of keeping her opponent's hips down.
She is. You can see when she's trying to get that bar arm, she's keeping pressure on with something, whether it's a shoulder, torso, hips.
That time just using the hand. As that'll wrap it up here. And the third, 10-5 after 3 periods. Leanna Pats from McLouth High School with the win over Lexi Burton from Hayes. And the girls 136 matchup. 2 more on tap before we hit intermission. On to boys 149, Kason Smith from Gardner Edgerton against Wyatt Gardner of Wichita County. Smith, 44-8 season record, a 4-time state qualifier, over 100 career wins, and a 2024 state champions against Gardner from Wichita County, a 4-time state qualifier, 3-time finalist, and a 3-time state runner-up, 150-plus career wins, and holds the all-time career win record at Wichita County High School.
Feeling each other out here.
Yeah.
And then making a move, Gardner.
Gardner trying to pick a single leg, but Smith having none of that.
Smith from Gardner and wrestling Gardner.
Yeah, isn't that fun?
That's it.
You got the Russian, 2-on-1.
Keeping that left hand right in the side of the face of Smith as Gardner just got some loose.
Both wrestlers very technically sound defensively. Being over there on the edge, Smith's got to be making sure that he's not backing up, because that's a good way to get a stalling warning.
Good.
So far, he's doing a good job kind of circling back toward the middle.
Locked up in the left arms, fighting off each other.
You're the referees talking to him.
15 seconds to go. Still not had a score yet in this matchup.
Some of the officials are saying action.
Yep.
Action.
Yep.
Stand up.
Yeah.
Both take a glance at each other, and that will do it for the first period. Still looking for our first score.
Smith's going to choose bottom.
Yeah, wasting no time with that.
Smith fighting to his feet, fighting the hands.
Backing him up, trying to put him down. Good elevation from Gardner.
Yeah, returns me to the mat. Gardner trying to hook the leg. Well, he is accumulating a little riding time here, but not much action, folks.
Well, goes in just now at 40 seconds. And a nothing match right now. We've already heard the official saying a couple times, let's try to work for some action.
Mm-hmm.
Probably wise to cut him before he gets in for stalling.
Yep.
But he is 2 seconds shy of ready time.
Yep.
The feel-out process continues. Goes down 30 seconds to go.
The least action we've seen so far today.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple tech falls, seen a couple of first round pinfalls, overtime. We've seen a lot of fast and furious action here so far in the first ever Kansas Shrine Duals Wrestling All-Star event. Short time again now at 5. Still just a 1-0 advantage. Smith on top of Gardner.
Very college style scoring too.
Yeah.
Low scoring, but they're Haven't really seen a full-on attack by either wrestler.
Mm-mm. It's almost like they're both afraid to make a mistake.
Right.
On the escape, we're squared away again at one apiece.
There's a
now
good shot.
making a move, going for the left leg.
Gardner's got in tight on that single leg.
Elevating it, putting it down.
Smith not giving it up, though.
Not yet. Count starts. We might get stalling,
So that's a college rule right there.
Yeah.
He'd be in the danger zone, even though he doesn't have control yet.
So 3 points there for Gardner.
First takedown points. Continuing to look over that clock as Gardner just dips under a minute.
They got to be calling stalemate here. Nobody's working for anything.
Right.
Smith trying to make him move.
Gardner's going to get
still
some more
pretty
back
good
points.
Control. Yep, and now he'll work his way to the backside. 3 more picked up for Wyatt Gardner. 7 unanswered for him.
He's got those legs in like the Western Kansas wrestlers do.
Short time coming up again. Now 10 seconds. Wyatt Gardner, big comeback for him. It was nothing score going into the second. And a big third period from Wyatt Gardner. Picks up another victory here for the West team. It's a little add-on to their double-digit lead right now over Team East. As we'll now move along. This is the final matchup that we have before our intermission at Girls 136. Lakin Clark of Washburn Rule. She's going on again. Isabel Kazee coming out of Phillipsburg High School. A really unique experience for Damon Parker, the Washburn Rule head coach, one of the head coaches of Team East, coaching one of his own.
Look for some big moves from Lakin. Washburn Rural in general known for their big move offense.
Brings a 111-26 overall record. 10 career first place finishes and state ranked at 135 and 130 pounds this entire past year.
Wrestling Washburn, it's kind of like a wait for it. And there it goes. They scored some huge bonus points at the state tournament this year.
Coach Damon Parker and his
wow.
wife Lindsay do a great job with the women's program at Washburn Rural. Been getting it up and running for state championship for the girls team in the past 5 years, and a 46-1 dual record with that girls program in that span.
Great defense.
Yeah, I thought Clark had her taken down, and she
Right.
just
She's going to try it right here.
Yeah.
Got to lose, try to square back up again. So looking for our first points now under 30 seconds in the first period.
Clark again in her short offense.
Wrestlers back up to their feet. Short time, 2 second, 1 second. That will do it. So again, we go to the second period with no score and back-to-back matches. This one, Lakin Clark of Washburn Rural, Isabel Kazee from Phillipsburg High School. Kazee, a 4-time KWCA state 4-1A state qualifier. She finished 4th in 2023, finished 5th in 2024. Both those at 130 pounds.
feeling this might be the last. This might be just like the last one where we see a flurry of points.
Yeah.
I don't think it will end up 1-1 or 2-1 or. Clark working for the wing on top with the left side. Or excuse me, Kazee.
Oh.
2 points away on the reversal for Clark, and those are our first points in this match.
Oh,
nasty crossface.
Nasty crossface.
I like it.
There.
Clark doing a good job with that head pressure. You can see he's taking that forehead, keeping good pressure on top.
Mm-hmm. Working hard for that wing now, working for a cradle.
Very physical.
Looks like she got a little bit of a mean streak in her too, Coach.
I like it.
It's not a bad thing to have in this sport.
No, it's not.
Nope.
Oh, roll through.
Good nice reversal, yes, from Kazee. So she gets 2 points and knots it up again at 2.
She hooked Hark's elbow there and did a nice roll through.
Not letting Clark try to get back to her base, has her knees under her.
I see some leg riding.
Yeah,
I'm shocked. Those Western wrestlers, I'm telling you.
Clark needs to get her hips up.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
She needs to come out and get a reversal. She got it.
I love the way she goes for that cradle. I wish she'd come show our boys how to do that.
Yeah.
After all, they had the 2 points rewarded for each. So we go now to the third and final period, knotted up at 4 apiece. West currently in the combined dual score 42-32 over Team East.
Those of you that are watching, there's no riding time to speak of here.
Yeah, right now it's just 3 seconds in favor of Kazee. As now it will start to switch back, and there it goes to Clark. Not sure if riding time's necessarily going to be a big factor in this one.
No.
So another reversal has been scored, puts Kazee back in front, 6-5.
Look what a good job Clark did keeping her hips back. She could have given up the headlock, but she did a really good job being patient, keeping her hips in good position.
Not panicking.
Right. Well, she's tall. She's really tall.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah. So, she's got some leverage. East would really like to pick up a win here going into the intermission.
It was a 2-point advantage for Clark at 8-6, but off the reversal, it's not hit again. Isabel Kazee showing off the moves.
These ladies are very well matched up here.
Right. So we got an even one coming down to the wire. If we got to go to a sudden death overtime period, we will. We saw one earlier. We might have number 2 coming up on tap under 45 seconds.
Trying to do a reverse cradle here. Oh, she's
got it.
Wow.
Got an illegal headlock.
Oh.
Yep, 1 point. Yep.
That was impressive.
It was a legal headlock.
Legal headlock, and that's what he's explaining to the East corner to Coach Damon Parker and Coach Jay Johnston.
Yep, got to have an arm.
Score is tied 9-9 with 35 seconds left.
You just heard under 30, 9-9.
Who wants it more?
This could be a big one for Team East for going into intermission, and for Team West, it would really extend their cushion. Kazee.
Clark in her front headlock offense. Got an underhook, got the chin.
Under 10 seconds now, really short time.
Trying to get the hips in it.
Yeah, she is looking for a throw.
3 seconds, Clark and Kazee. Let's have another overtime match. Why not? Right before intermission, let's do it.
They're like, dang, we got to go more.
That's kind of what they look like. In overtime, just like it was the first time. Unlimited, sudden death.
Sudden victory.
Sudden the victory.
There's a shot.
Good defense by Kazee.
Keeping the hips back. Good sprawl by Kazee.
Lakin is so long.
She got her head wrapped around. Comes at the backside. That's a big one picked up for Team East. Lakin Clark able to take it in overtime against Isabel Kazee. Washburn Rural with the win over the Phillipsburg own Kazee.
Great match by both girls.
Yeah, it was.
Fought.
And what the totals added up, now 42-35 West on top of East going into intermission. We'll step aside. We'll be back with
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show, but it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long, now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Watch me. Watch me tumble, jump, and soar. When our squad is on point, we own the floor. Dazzling stunts and dances are my jam. Pain once caused issues, but they had a plan. A life-changing brace with no surgery to fear. Activity without limits, one more reason to cheer. Watch me. Industry-leading scoliosis treatment at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
And welcome back. The 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals is brought to you by Shields, the official sporting goods partner of the Kansas Shrine Duals and your local all-sports retail destination. Let the experts at Shields help you gear up for your next season. Stop by their Wichita or Overland Park locations or online at shields.com. Dylan Funk alongside Matt Jones and Dennis Drennan on the call. So glad everybody could join us this afternoon. We've been treated to some great wrestling so far at the Intermission. Team West in front of Team East, 42-35, the combined dual score right now. Matt, I'll turn it over to you just right now after that first half of bouts, your early thoughts of what we've been seeing here at the Shrine Duals.
Well, other than one or two matches, I think that all the wrestlers have been pretty offensive. They've been attacking, and they look like they're having fun with it, which is the whole point of these events. They're going out and being offensive and trying things.
Yep, and for you partners has been something that, a lot of they're all-stars for a reason, coming in the best of the best, and we have seen them go square up against each other, toe-to-toe with one another. We've seen stamina maybe be a little bit of a factor considering this is technically the off-season, but still really awesome for all these wrestlers, both boys and girls, to come out and partake in this inaugural event.
Yeah, what a treat to watch this caliber of wrestling. It's out on both the boys and the girls side. It's been phenomenal so far, and looking forward to some even better matches here in the second half after the intermission.
You want to give another shout out to one of our sponsors at Fully Promoted. Are you fully promoted? Get the best branded apparel and promotional products for your business or organization at Fully Promoted. Visit our website at fullypromoted.com/Lawrence-KS. And, of course, also brought to you by the Shriners Children's Hospitals, as they've been providing hope and healing to children for more than 100 years. Your support of the Kansas Shrine Duals has a direct impact on the more than 320 Kansas children that have been served by Shriners Children's over just the past 10 years. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere. And if everyone back at home, if you would like to make a donation, you can do so at KansasShrineBowl.com/donate. Again, KansasShrineBowl.com/donate if you would like to make a contribution. And dude, want to give another thank you to Mittens Travel Center in Oakley, Kansas, the lunch sponsor for the Shrine Duals All-Stars, serving your needs for the family to the farm and everything in between. That's Mittens Travel Center, exit 76 in Oakley. As we'll step aside here again, still in the intermission, still waiting for that exhibition match with Colton Metzler. That'll be coming up here in just a little bit. You're watching the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Watch me. Watch me tumble, jump, and soar. When our squad is on point, we own the floor. Dazzling stunts and dances are my jam. Pain once caused issues, but they had a plan. A life-changing brace with no surgery to fear. Activity without limits, one more reason to cheer. Watch me. Industry-leading scoliosis treatment at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
And And welcome back to the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals here, as it has been an all-day event for all of these wrestling all-stars. Started as early as 9 o'clock this morning as they were getting involved, showing up early to Newman. And we saw the B-roll earlier, taking a lot of fun activities and meet and greets. You see them there this morning, getting some practice out on the mat, learn with the coaches, good catering line, plenty of photo opportunities down with the Kansas Shrine Duals and the Shriners Hospital backdrop, and getting in to interact with some of the kids and our patients at Shriners Hospital, getting to talk with some of them, activities and games, getting an idea of kind of what it's like and some of the rehabilitation process for some of these children at Shriners Hospitals, and a great team bonding experience as well for them. You see them earlier. This is when they opened the gates that they had everyone coming in. The All-Stars were signing autographs. They have team posters here that they were signing for everybody that came in. It's a great feeling, not only for everyone in attendance, but also for these All-Stars, making them feel just like that as All-Stars, as we are closing in on the end of intermission, and we're coming up with another bout of matches coming up as the East will look to make a comeback on Team West, down 42-35. Dennis, I'll turn it over to you. Your thoughts coming up on the second half of matches coming up.
Well, I'm really looking forward to the Tonganoxie wrestler Noah Bailey going up against Rhett Briggs from Rose Hill. Rose Hill, one of the toughest schools out west, and so I'm really looking forward to that. You and I have watched Noah wrestle for several years, so that's one I'm really looking forward to.
Yep, should be a great one there.
The thing that I would also like to say is we've seen contrasting styles between East and West. You see the West wrestlers throwing in the legs, doing what they do, and it's just been so much fun to watch.
Yeah, the East needs to get some bonus points if they want to make a run at this duel.
Yeah.
And to be honest, the girls are what are keeping them in the duel right now, because they've got some bonus points, and they need to get those majors, those tech falls, and those pins to kind of close the gap a little bit so they can come out with the victory. But the West is doing a good job. Like Dennis said, just their position is so good. They just don't make many mistakes.
And that's just something that's been technical out there on the western side of Kansas for so long. That's why this East and West really, really great to see. As we'll keep it here, as it looks like we have our exhibition match is coming up here.
And also, along with Olivia, I want to bring out Dylan Hoffman and Jill Hott, two of the wrestlers for Team West in this event tonight. And these three young ladies is something that was very unique. And, the whole purpose of what we do with our Shrine events, whether it's the Shrine Bowl that many of you know that's 50 years old, this is our very first Shrine Duals. And part of what we do is we encourage our participants to engage in their local communities, to get sponsorships and fundraisings to help out for the cause, to help the kids, all for the kids, as you'll see that hashtag that we'll use with everything we do. And these three young ladies did something that was unique and a way to help support that. So I just want you guys to tell us how you guys got involved to make this, again, for the kids, and a great impact that you guys helped make along with Olivia.
So at our local community, we partnered with the local diner to create a fundraiser just in our town, and encourage people to come out and eat. And with our partnership there, we helped raise $300 for the Shriners.
Awesome, thank you Dylan, thank you Jill, thank you Olivia for being such a great ambassador for what Shriners do and for what events like this do as well. So, did you want to say anything as well, Olivia? No, you okay. All right, well thank you girls for being unique in the way to help raise money for this event, for this cause, and thanks for being here and wrestling today. All right, and now, the next young man that I'm going to bring up here is another one of our Shrine patient ambassadors. Right there he is over here. So, this young man's name is Colton Metzler. He is a high school student at Ellis High School. An amazing young man who, once again, is just the epitome about what these events create. These events like this that create awareness and fundraising help young men like Colton become everything they've ever wanted to be, despite the limitations that they were born with. And so I want Colton to share his story a little bit with us here today. And he did this earlier today, was able to share his story with all of our wrestlers. And I guarantee you, if you take a minute here to open your heart and listen to what Colton has to say, it'll change your life as well. Colton, thanks for being here. Tell us your story, bud.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Shriners, myself, all Shriners kids, we welcome you to the Kansas Shrine Duals. Wow, what an amazing opportunity today has been. I'm truly honored to be here with you today, and I want to congratulate all the wrestlers and coaches for being a part of the first Kansas Shrine Duals. My name is Colton Metzler. I live in Ellis, Kansas. I'm 15 years old, and I'm a freshman at Ellis High School. When I was in the room, doctors noticed that something in the sonogram did not look right, as my legs were measuring different lengths. After another sonogram, my mom was referred to a maternal fetal specialist. At this point, it was determined that there was something going on with my left leg, as they only saw one bone in the lower leg and only 4 toes on my left foot, but they weren't exactly sure what. It was recommended that I be delivered in Wichita, but due to my mom going to labor 6 weeks early, I was actually born in Hays, Kansas on November 1st, 2008. I was born with a condition called fibular hemophilia, which is the complete or partial absence of the fibular bone. I was born with my fibula in my left leg, and due to that, my leg was shorter than my other. I had a bone in my tibia, my ankle was at an abnormal angle, and I only had 4 toes on my left foot. After an 18-day stay in the hospital due to being early, I was finally able to go home with my mom, Becky, dad, Jim, and big brother, Dakota. My pediatrician referred me to a doctor in Kansas City, and I had my appointment when I was about a month and a half old. After my mom and dad had that appointment, my grandpa Metzler's cousin, who was a Shriner in Portland, Oregon, insisted that my parents take me to Shriners Hospital. My parents were hesitant at first because we had good insurance and felt it should be left for those that really need it. But my grandpa's cousin kept insisting that that was where I needed to be seen, due to the fact that it wasn't about the money, it was about the care. They are some of the best doctors in the world, he said. After many thoughts and prayers, my parents started the process to be seen in St. Louis. I had my first appointment in St. Louis in April of 2009. My parents would be the first to tell you that when they walked into that hospital the first time, they could literally feel the warmth of the love. We saw Dr. Shaker that day, and he confirmed the diagnosis we had previously been given, and he told my parents that there were 2 options: amputation and fitting on a prosthetic, or reconstruction of the ankle combined with limb lengthening. Dr. Shaker said they would not be able to do limb lengthening until I would be 8 or 9 years old, and with the reconstruction, there would always be some limitations. For my parents to hear this was heartbreaking, and they were forced with a tough decision to make. Ironically, there was another family that just happened to be in the hospital at the same time that we were, that had a little boy that also had fibular hemophilia. Dr. Shaker introduced them to it. After meeting them, they shared their story with my parents and told them that they had made the decision to go with the amputation. They were able to see him with his prosthetic, and having them tell my mom and dad that they would do it all over again provided some reassurance that that would probably be the best option. When I was a year and 19 days old, I had my left foot amputated at the ankle, which is called a sinus amputation. I had an osteotomy of the bone to straighten my tibia. As my dad said, it was the hardest thing to hand your son to the nurse that came to get me for my amputation, not knowing what could go wrong. So my dad said a prayer and asked for God to help. This is a perfect example of my favorite quote: when looking for the directions, the only way to look is up. I was able to go home, and the day after surgery, after 7 weeks in the spica cast, we returned to St. Louis to have my cast removed and was fitted with pressure garments to allow the swelling to go down, and additional healing. A few weeks later, we returned to be measured for my first prosthetic. I was fitted with my first prosthetic at the hospital on February 21st, 2010. Staff at the hospital and in the shop, which stands for Shriners Hospitals, Orthotics, and Prosthetics, told my parents that I'd be walking within an hour after receiving my first prosthetic. They honestly didn't believe me, but I was taking my first steps holding on to my dad's hands within 30 to 45 minutes, and needless to say, I haven't stopped since. On February 28th, 2022, I had a minor surgery in which I had a plate and screws within my growth plate at the knee to allow my leg to straighten out. Then I had surgery again in June of 2023 to remove the hardware, as the leg had straightened like they intended. The most amazing part to me is that Dr. Schenker was my surgeon for all 3 of my surgeries at St. Louis. Dr. Schenker is over 80 years old and still practicing in Shriners Hospital. He has a true love for the kids. When I was there in 2021 for an appointment, he had a medical student shadowing him that day. One of the first questions to me when he walked in was, "Do you play sports with prosthesis?" I said yes, and he asked, "What sports do you play?" As I listed them off, he shook his head and said to the medical student, "Do you think that those have lengthening can do all that?" Dr. Schenker confirmed there's no way. He said, "I used to do a lot of the salvage stuff years ago, but I quit." I continue to be seen by the Shriners Hospital staff as needed and continue to see my prosthetic legs at the Pops Department at Shriners. I have had 10 different prosthetic legs, receiving my most recent one in August. This time, I received a different style of prosthetic. The leg is a performance-type foot. It is similar to a running spring, but still has what serves as a heel, with a foot shell so that it can be worn for everyday use as well. I am really enjoying this type of leg as I feel it is more comfortable in my joints, and I also feel I can move better and faster when running and participating in sports. My mom had a doctor tell her that the only limitations that I will have are the ones that I put on myself. And to this day, that stays true. I'm a very active 15-year-old boy. I have participated in many sports over the years, including baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, soccer, and track. This past fall, I was a member of the Ellis High School football team and recently completed my freshman season as a member of the Ellis High School wrestling team. This year, I returned to something I did when I first started wrestling at a young age. I wrestled without my prosthetic. I decided to wrestle without it as I feel a prosthetic caused me some restriction of movement and flexibility on the mat. Trying to go back to wrestling without my leg was not easy and may remain difficult for some time. But through the losses, and with having a coach that is just as determined as I am, we are working to see what techniques and moves we can modify and perfect to give me the best results on the mat. I am currently a member of the Ellis High School golf team. I am also active in church activities, showing 4-H livestock and FFA. Has it always been easy? No. There was a time when I was 6 or 7 years old and I was playing in the yard and I remember getting upset and crying to my dad and telling him that I wanted 2 real legs. He responded with, "Didn't I just see you running and jumping and playing with your brother?" I said yes. He then said, "Didn't I see you jumping off the porch?" I said yes. My dad took me into the house and showed me the mole on my foot that they had did before my amputation. He held it up to my stomach and explained to me that if they would have left it the way it was and didn't give me the prosthetic, I would have not been able to do the things I can today. One day I was watching a sports top 10 show on TV. There was a clip of a double amputee Paralympic runner, which I later learned that his name was Blake Beaver. After researching about Blake and watching some YouTube videos, I discovered that Blake was also born with legal familial. In one of his stories, he talks about when he was playing a t-ball game, and as he grounded second base, one of his legs fell off. As he sat there in the dirt, he remembers asking himself, "Why me? Why do I have to go through this?" Then he realized he was asking himself the wrong question. So he decided to flip it and say, "Why not me? I'm meant for this." Or, "Why not me? I'm strong enough for this." I feel this is a good model to follow, and when there have been times that I may be struggling, I think of this and know that I will never let anybody or anything get in my way. One goal that I have set for myself is I started my freshman year of high school sports. That would be an awesome way to close out my high school sports career is to play in the Kansas Shrine Dual as the first patient to play the game. It is our understanding that to date, a patient has not played in the Kansas Shrine Dual. Thank you to the Kansas Shrine Duals for allowing me the opportunity to serve as the honorary captain today, to share my story and to wrestle an exhibition match. Thank you to the wrestlers for your fundraising efforts and those who have donated to the Kansas Shrine Duals. Your efforts are greatly appreciated to allow kids such as myself to continue to receive care at little to no cost. Thank you to the Shriners and their ladies for all they've done for me, and also thank you to my doctors and staff at Shriners Hospital for Children for the amazing care and services you provided me. Because of you, I was able to be on the field and play football on Friday nights. And I was able to be on the mat, wrestle, and to be able to walk the golf course this spring. And to many other day-to-day activities that we may take for granted. Thank you also to my parents, family, and friends for the support and helping me have the determination I have today. And most of all, I want to thank my powerful world above. Finally, one last challenge to each and every one of you. The sky's the limit. Set your sights high and always put yourselves to your best. And to the wrestlers, I challenge you not only to wrestle for yourselves today, but to more importantly wrestle for the kids. It is more than a match.
And a much-deserved standing ovation for Colton Metzler. We got a chance to talk to him during our pregame show, and just like Bryce Kessler said, if you take a moment to open your ears and open your heart to what he has to say, he can make a difference in your life as well, and very one of the most inspirational key pieces here. And this is what the Kansas Shrine Duals is all about, is individuals like Colton Metzler. As we're coming up, we're going to be going with the second half of our action coming up here. Should be very, very shortly.
Shrine Temple over here, we've got Marty Warner.
Members.
And also from Crescent Shrine Temple, Rick Horn.
Some of these tribal members being introduced here. The executive director, Bryce Kessler. They do a great job helping these events kind of run as these people's behind the scene. Is it takes a lot of great people to get one of these events up and running. We talked about with the football all-star event that had its 50th anniversary this past season. Year 51's coming up later on this summer. The very first annual Kansas Shrine Duals. And it's individuals like that, again, that do a great job in helping make this kind of event today possible. We are very, very happy to be here. We'll step aside again. We'll have more action coming up next from the Kansas Shrine.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Watch me. Watch me calm, comfort, and heal. A pledge to patient before self with a genuine feel. Once shy and unsure with a special arm. Medical leaders stepped in and became my charm. A storied journey, now I'm called to care. Delivering compassion only a true medical professional can share. Watch me. World-class advances in pediatric limb care at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, 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 there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Welcome back. This is the exhibition match. We're talking about Colton Metzler. He'll be going up against one of his good friends, Asher Haig, also from Ellis High School.
One of the boys at the Kansas City Metro Classic, he was born with a club foot very similar. He wrestled and he was a undefeated state champion in Missouri this year. Very impressive.
That's amazing.
Earl Jones from Coffeyville wrestled with one leg several years ago, multiple-time state champion. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's very, very awesome and very inspiring to see as well. No limitations whatsoever. Yeah, for Colton, only a freshman, will be going into his sophomore years moving forward, and excited to see where he goes with the rest of his high school wrestling career.
1 point escape. Metzler.
I like how they said that he and his coach were finding his style to make him the most successful he can be.
3-point takedown. Metzler.
And Metzler scores the takedown there, puts him in front. It was 4-3, now 4-4 up the escape from Haig.
That's like we were talking earlier. Perseverance is something that you learn in this sport. And people say that in spades with this young man.
He's learned it from the start, well before he even got into the sport of wrestling. It has just grown ever since then. Again, these kind of events, the Kansas Shrine Duals, the Kansas Shrine Bowl, everything else in between. These are what these events are kind of for, and it's great that we were able to put these kind of events on tap for everyone in these various communities all across Kansas. For time, under 5 seconds, 7-6 match right now. As Metzler will score a escape there. Expands his cushion up 8-6 over Haig.
8-6. Favor of Metzler. Haig gets first choice and he will defer.
They deferred up, but Metzler down in the bottom in the referee's position as we get things going in the second period. And the total combined score right now is just an expedition, but the total score of the Kansas Shrine Duals right now, West in front of Team East, 42-35, as we'll have the first match on tap out of that. And girls 143, Haley Crossland against JC Tyler. And we'll get going in our second half of bouts here in the Kansas Shrine Duals. Should be an exciting finish if the first half was to tell us anything.
These two are good friends, as they talked about, but they're not giving either one quarter on the mat.
No.
That's just what this sport's all about.
And the way that both individuals would want it here.
Yep.
Good bout here, knotted up 9 apiece, 15 seconds in the second period. Metzler sitting on his backside. Haig.
Yeah, he's defending that takedown attempt pretty well, but he don't want to give it up.
Very close.
Yeah, it was close. If he could have pushed on the elbow and popped that head out, he would have got it.
Right. Yeah.
Third period, Haig will choose bottom.
Third final period, 9-9 match. That's Todd getting up, using
his
legs.
Western roots there, throwing those legs in. Trying to get some back points here with the Turk. Looks like he may get two.
Wrapping up around the legs, bringing Haig back down to the mat. Metzler holding on around the feet. Working his way up the body. There he goes.
Yeah, no back points.
Goes in here now, under a minute to go. Third and final period of this expedition bout.
He's getting back points. Gonna get a 4-point near fall.
And there it is, 4 point. It'll be awarded for Metzler. Wrapped up around the waist on Haig, bringing him back down to the mat. Goes in 30 seconds.
Locking up that cradle, trying to sit through with it.
And maybe looking for the pinfall here. Can he get it?
Got him.
And he does. And with 10 seconds to spare in the third period, Colton Metzler.
Great job, gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause.
With the pinfall on Asher Haig.
Asher Haig and Colton Metzler.
What a.
Thank you, Asher. Thank you, Colton. What an exhibition that was.
Have to make sure to keep an eye on him over the next 3 years.
No doubt about it. Excited to see what he does the rest of the way. And again, in performances like that, he gets a big hug from his father coming off the Here, second half of bouts are underway. Girls 143, Haley Crossland from Santa Fe Trail against J.C. Tyler of Wichita North, local kid.
J.C. Tyler.
Crossland, a 2024 state runner-up and ranked 5th all-class in 145, getting recruited by many universities, including Baker. And for Tyler of Wichita North, 3rd place at state in 2023 and a state qualifier in 2020 and 2024 as well, and is committed to Friends University here locally.
I think it's just so nice now that the ladies have another avenue to secure scholarships for their secondary education. That's really good.
And a sport that has just grown and boomed in popularity as the years and years have gone on. It's went from as many as 4 or 5 years ago, you might see some girls on the boys wrestling team. Now all of a sudden they've got their own teams, their own tournaments, and of course partaking here in the Kansas Shrine Duals.
Well, and it's not just big schools. It's,
right.
It's small schools,
exactly.
rural communities, suburban communities, urban schools. It's everything that's jumped on board, and that's what really makes it neat.
Still nothing here. Crossland and Tyler.
Crossland with a little re-attack. Wasn't fully committed to it. It's kind of a big break in between for the girls. You know, they're all psyched up, fired up, watching the other matches.
Right.
Yep.
And then they've got to find a way to kind of bring it back up to get going.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a challenge. It's for everybody involved, and now, for the West, it's important for them to come out, try to keep the momentum they had in the first half, and for the East, try to come out, amp up the energy. If you get a quick start out of the gates, climb back into this one, possibly take the lead, it'd be big for Team East to hold on to a win.
Yeah, she's working for that far side cradle. See her driving the head to the knee. She's got it locked up. She's going to set back with it.
Trying to set back on Tyler, but rolled through and lost it indeed.
Yeah, but she recovered really well there.
Just a little too impatient when she was running it, trying it again.
Yeah, she was.
Still no points awarded yet in this match, under a minute and a half in the second period.
Switch and a re-switch.
Reversal attempt. Good follow by Crossland.
Yes. She's really working for that. What's she got now?
A potentially dangerous hold.
I couldn't tell if she had that wing on the far side or not.
And it's only a couple times that we've seen that called here so far today at the Shrine Duals. Stoppage for potentially dangerous move.
I think she's just getting an underhook, almost like a half from the knees.
Yeah. Well, she's working it.
So take her time.
See how flexible they are. I mean, if that's a guy, he's on his back.
Right. Some near fall points for Crossland.
4-point near fall.
Potentially dangerous again.
Yep.
And that's big for Crossland. First points awarded in this match, puts her up 4-0. Just about 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Casey Tyler starting to fall behind.
Loading it up again. You can see she's
same thing, same move.
That wing.
And she's scoring points with it too.
And she
and thought that Tyler was going to get out of it, but slapping him at the pinfall, picking it up, a big one coming out of the gates for Team East. Briggs, a 35-3 season record. Coming into this one, 2024, an All-American wrestler in preseason nationals in Iowa, and he placed in the top 6 at Fall Brawl. He's also a state qualifier, over 100 career wins in high school. And Noah Bailey, 40-3 this season, the state qualifier for 3 straight seasons, including a state championship here in 2024, as we are now joined by the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl, Bryce Kessler. Bryce, thank you for joining us up here in the booth here. Thank you again for having us out here to broadcast this inaugural Kansas Shrine Duals event, as there's been a lot of great action moving along throughout the day here.
Yeah, you bet, Dylan. Thanks for being here, guys. And it has been 42-41, the team dual score right now, and it's been an awesome day so far, and still a lot of great matches to come.
Yeah, so talk about this first of its kind event, the Kansas Shrine Duals, and shout out to Newman University of hosting it here, but kind of talk about this process. What has this been like? So you heard it earlier, the Shrine Bowl for football. You just guys had your 50th game last season, 51's coming up later on this summer in June, but what the moving parts a little bit, just give us a little peek. What was it like getting this in motion and finally put in place?
Yeah, there's a lot of the same kind of formulation that you see with the Shrine Bowl, the East versus West, as Bailey gets the takedown there, and you know, introducing the philanthropy of what Shriners do and raising money for Shriners Children's Hospitals, and introducing it maybe to a different crowd that wasn't as familiar with it, with the football game and this wrestling crowd, and they've shown up. They've done a great job fundraising and being part of that, and doing the biggest impact for the kids that we could do.
And for your role, the executive director of the Kansas Shrine Duals, Kansas Shrine Bowl, what's kind of your part? What have you been? I know you've been a really, really busy man. You've had a chance to take a deep breath now. You said after intermission you kind of get to relax a little bit and really, really enjoy it. You've done a great job putting this event on. What is your workload? What's that kind of looked like, and what has it been like over the past couple of months getting this thing on its feet?
Yeah, it's organization. It's just it takes a lot of people to put on events like this, and a lot of volunteer helps. The KWCA has been awesome. And the officials that you see here volunteering their time to be here, the coaches volunteering their time to be here, and all the Shriners that volunteer their time to make it happen. And that's my role really, is to organize all of that, to generate the fundraising, create the avenues and the opportunities for people, businesses, and folks to get involved and donate and sponsor and advertise to make these events happen. And it takes so many people to do that. I don't even want to start thank yous, because we'll be here the rest of the duel.
There's definitely a long list for sure. First period coming in here between Noah Bailey and Rhett Briggs. It's a 3-0 advantage for Bailey, 3-time league, 3-time regional champion, 2024 state champion. And so we talked about it a little bit. The Kansas Shrine Bowl will be coming up here before you know it. I believe that's taking place later on in June. So kind of talk about that. What's coming up? You guys coming off a big number 50 last year. Barry Sanders was around. That was a big moment. So talk about what's in store coming up for the 51st edition.
Yeah, June 29th in Emporia is the 51st Kansas Shrine Bowl, and you can find out all the information on that at kansasshrinebowl.com. You can also find the archive broadcasts and everything from this Shrine Duals there at kansasshrineduals.com. And yeah, excited for the 51st Kansas Shrine Bowl. It's going to be another great event. It always is. We're excited to be back at Emporia State University. They're a great host, a great backdrop for that game. We've got 88 young men who are going to be a part of that we're really looking forward to. And again, just another opportunity to spread awareness and raise money for Shriners Children's.
Yeah, Noah Bailey, his wrestling teammate on the mat, also his football teammate Colton Brusman, representative for Tonganoxie. He will be taking part of the Shrine Bowl coming up in June. Still holding on now. It's a 4-0 advantage for Bailey. Both wrestlers getting back up to their feet. We're closing on the minute here in the second period. So we're just getting number one. We're getting through the second half through right now. But where does the Kansas Shrine Duals, in your eyes, where do you see it going from here? I mean, because you had to get the first one down. Now it's like sky's the limit.
Absolutely, that's the goal. Get that first one out, make it a thing, and then expand it from there. So it's hopefully it's been a great turnout this year. It's been a great event, and hopefully it's just the beginning of something really special and grow really even bigger. We're seeing 5,000 type attendance like we get for those Shrine Bowls. It'd be nice to eventually get it to that level here at the Shrine Duals as well.
The quickness of these two wrestlers is really amazing.
This was originally the matchup. It was supposed to be faced, I believe it was Tucker Sill from Abilene was the original matchup. He wasn't able to make it, so Rhett Briggs, another talented wrestler from Rose Hill, a dominant program they have out there, and also one that has been brewing under Coach Delich, Coach Adam Ludwin, and Tonganoxie as well. They have it rolling. This is a great matchup between two great champions. Bailey on top 7-0, 6 seconds ago in the second period. We'll go back to the referee's position. Briggs will be on bottom we've been talking about, Bryce, all throughout this. It's still technically the off season. These guys went through a grueling regular season, and they had some time off, and everyone that showed up and partaking in the event here today, some of these athletes already getting involved in their spring sports season.
Yeah, it's and a tribute to them to be able to, do something bigger than themselves and come out here and be a part of this. I know they've worked so hard. They've wrestled a lot of matches, so to give their time, give their talents to come here and be a part of that says a lot about the nature of these young men and women who have been a part of this, and we can't thank them enough for being a part of it.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough for coming up and taking the time. Before we let you go, I know we got a lot of people that are watching back at home. If they want to find out a way to either help, whether it be for the Shrine Duals, the Shrine Bowl, Shriners Hospital, try to give some direction on where people can go to help.
Absolutely. You can go to KansasShrineDuals.com. You can go to KansasShrineBowl.com. There's a support and a donate option there, and that can be, financial contributions. That can be items that we auction off in our silent auctions. There's lots of ways. It can be volunteering. There's lots of ways to get involved to help us make the biggest impact for Shriners children. So KansasShrineBowl.com or KansasShrineDuals.com are your best spots.
Again, Executive Director of the Kansas Shrine Bowl and Kansas Shrine Duals, Bryce Kessler, one of the best coming out of Varsity Sports Live. Thank you for taking the time with us today.
I appreciate it, Dylan.
So we continue to have a great match here with Bailey and Briggs, 7-0. Bailey in firm control here.
He's also secured 1 minute and 20 seconds of riding time, so he'll have another point added to the end of the match if he can hold on to that.
Bailey, state qualifier all 4 years of his high school career.
That was a nice job, the way he picked that ankle. But I tell you, this Rossville team, Briggs, out of Rose Hill, I'm sorry. I tell you what, no quitting in those guys. Just when you think Noah's going to score, gets defense, he just gives up a reversal.
Multiple-time champion for Briggs as well, a part of the USA Wrestling Kansas team. Having a couple of first-place finishes there, multiple-time 4A regional champion. So he's starting to try to make his way back into this one. Still down 8-3, really short time, under 20 seconds. They have to go on a flurry here. He's going to get 3 more there.
And he's going to let him go. Another takedown will tie it.
And still in the cylinder, so time is still going to run under 5 seconds. A takedown will tie it, but it's got to come really, really quick, and time will expire. And a great one here.
Good match.
The second match on deck here for the second half. Well, now we got officials are going to be configuring here. And with that victory, Noah Bailey has put Team East back in front. Yeah, they were talking, and that's going to stand. So big win. Noah Bailey out of Tonganoxie puts Team East in front, 44-42 over Team West. A big one there. Of Ellis, we just saw her brother Asher wrestling against Colton Metzler in the Expedition during intermission. A great matchup there, and this should be a great one here as well in the girls 143.
It's a rematch of the state semifinals from this past year. Match was tied 5-5 going into the third period, ended up being 10-7 in favor of Hague.
Lima finishing third at state, 33-5 record, a 4-time state qualifier, ranked number 6 all class at 140. 37-2, season 4 Hague. She gets the 3-point takedown there, and she gets the pinfall. Before I could even finish going through her accomplishments and her accolades, she said, pay attention to this down here. Gets the pinfall victory against Brooklyn Lima of Columbus, home of the Titans. And going against Zach Wesley. He's also committed to wrestle at Pratt Community College. As McAllister comes in undefeated in Kansas, a 51-1 record. His senior year, on his way to a state championship, has won many tournaments, Council Bluffs, Derby, the Bobcat Classic, among many, many others. As he is one of the best, all well-rounded wrestlers here at this Shrine Duals, and with this stacked rosters for both teams, that's really saying something.
Oh, no kidding. It's amazing to me And McAllister looked like he was in control there, and now he's in trouble.
Wesley's looking for it. The man out of Goddard
Wow.
couldn't quite get it, but he had McAllister really, really worried there as he puts him flat out on his stomach. And
he almost had him pinned there.
And don't look now, but Wesley out of Goddard, currently up 7-0. A state champion his freshman year, finishing 3rd place. His sophomore, a runner-up his junior year, finishing 5th. His senior year, number 1 all-class in 2024 at 170. And this is exactly what you wanted from if you were Wesley, and in the Team West corner for him to come out and get on top early here against McAllister.
Wesley didn't get the memo about McAllister.
I guess
he did not.
He didn't read the bios, did he?
No. Which is good. You should never read that and instill fear. You just look across. You take on the guy right across from you. Don't get
crossbody
sucked
ride
into it.
Trying to hook the arm. If he can get it over his head, he can do the old-fashioned guillotine.
McAllister working his way back to his feet. Wesley still wrapped around that one leg as they roll out of the cylinder. We'll bring it back to the center.
It's amazing to me that, we've said it several times a day. They just don't panic. They've been in those situations so many times. They do such a good job of countering and defending.
McAllister back to his base, quickly propped back down by Wesley. Got a hold of the arm and driving it. Look at that, gentlemen.
That's how you run it. Arm lever there. Yeah. That was wicked.
Violent.
Wesley looking to finish it this time. Can he get the shoulders down? Right on top of short time and singing by the bell for Colin McAllister.
McAllister's going to have to get on his pony here. He's
an 11.
He might get tech fault.
An 11-point first period for Zach Wesley out of Goddard High School, and he is up 11-0.
Wesley gets choice in the second period, and he is leading 11-0. He chooses bottom.
Wesley has the choice. He chooses bottom in referee's position.
Granby roll. Followed nicely by McAllister. McAllister looks like he's trying to work for a cradle, but now Wesley's back on his base.
When you're down 11,
yeah,
you kind of need to hit a big move. Chipping away is tough.
Yep. He's getting in trouble, though. He's too high. Better throw those legs in. Wesley comes out the back door and scores 2 more.
For right now, Wesley on the verge of a potential tech falls. We still got 55 seconds here in the second period. That makes his total up to 13-0 over McAllister.
McAllister, a 6A wrestler. He's kind of shaking his head like, wow.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's surprised.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people in this gymnasium surprised. I think let's see some surprise faces up here on our crew right now. This is not the match that we didn't expect. Not that we thought McAllister would come in and kind of boat race him, but a 13-0 onslaught from Wesley, that's very surprising. And like we were talking about during our meetings and stuff, if you're here at this Shrine Duals, I mean,
you're good.
You are.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
McAllister needs to work up the back, but crotch lift there by Wesley.
Now under 10 seconds and a 13-point lead for Wesley over McAllister's. We'll head to the third. And a dominant outing right now. Our match on deck will be the girls 155 Haley Horton versus Maya Matire. And now or never for McAllister. He'll be on top again in referee position.
That's something to keep in mind. McAllister was a weight class lower during the season, so he's probably used to manhandling kids, and he's not finding that right now. They obviously both have to make weight, but
another Granbury roll was successful this time.
I think that will do it. McAllister slamming his fist on the mat, and not at all what he had expected. Gets Tech Fold 15-0, and a big one for Team West.
Hats off to that.
From Trio Community High School, Maya Matire.
Horton from Rossville and 35-4 season record, 4-time state qualifier, 3-time state placer, finishing 4th in 21, 3rd in 23, and 1st as a champion in 2024. 100+ career wins and 100+ career pins, 100+ career wins and pins for Horton against Matire and Trago. 31-7 record on the season and a 2-time state qualifier. Currently ranked number 1, 4 through 1A, ranked number 2 all class coming into these Shrine Duals.
Horton did a really good job keeping her hips low, keeping good hip pressure, and was able to fend off both of those takedown attempts and ended up with a 3-point takedown of her own.
Well, she's currently on top 3-0. Horton committed to Highland Community College. She plays softball. Sitting in control of this match right now after that tech fall. West back in front, 53-44, back and forth as we're just getting things started here in the second half of these matches at the Kansas Shrine Duals.
Horton's doing a good job. She's got that cross face. She has the far bicep. She started with the butcher, went off to the cradle.
And that just wears you out if you're on bottom.
All right, she just letting it come to her, making sure she's taking what's given.
Just down 30 seconds to go.
She's staying hooked on those legs too.
Right.
Got a good anchor back there.
Matire is doing a pretty good job underneath, trying to fend off her offense, but she's in a bad position right now.
Yes, she is. Oh,
and they got that far wrist. She's in trouble.
Trying to drive it, trying to pin her. Short time though, under 10 seconds on the clock, and not gonna. Still trying to drive, still trying to go for it, but time is. Well, got her. Well, no, I think it was just awarded the 4 points for the near fall. But I tell you what, oh my goodness, there was another 2 seconds on that clock. Maybe she's able to get that in, but she will take a 7-0 lead. Does Horton into the second period over Maya Matire.
Matire showing really good flexibility, but Horton had that half, and once she got that cross wrist, she was ready.
Yeah.
Matire, a unique experience for her, competing here at the Kansas Shrine Duals, and she'll be right back as a cheerleader in the Kansas Shrine Bowl coming up later on this June. We just had the executive director, Bryce Kessler, up here talking about all the information coming up on that. Glad she's here partaking in the Kansas Shrine Duals.
Horton working to lock up a cradle. She's got it locked.
Yeah, she does. She's going to sit through with it.
Bump those hips.
Yep. Sit through with it.
Try to do it.
She gave up on it.
Going to reset. Matire with a decent sit-out attempt, but Horton's just been really good on top, keeping good pressure, following, staying behind.
Matire's trying to keep that hand behind her head, breaks it loose now, still 7-0 for Horton.
That's an illegal hold. She's got a.
She didn't have the arm in there, did she?
She had a full Nelson. Okay. Again, she's trying that half. She's got that in deep. She's got the cross wrist.
Well, she's just not giving up on it.
Nope.
Might get it here, and just as she accumulated 3 minutes of riding time, but it's not really going to matter. She picks up the pinfall there, a big one on the bounce back for Team East. Haley Horton with the pinfall victory over Maya Matire. Onto the boys. Acacia State qualifier, a two-time state placer, going up against Mays. Ford from Mays, 32-3 season record, three-time state placer, a runner-up in 2023, and finishing third in 2024. Currently ranked number 1 at 174 in the KWCA coming into these Kansas Shrine Duals.
And like we said earlier, Coach, the girls are keeping the East in this match.
They really are. Absolutely.
Yeah,
There's
more
no
than
doubt
carrying
about
their
it.
weight.
After that one from Horton, that brings the East back within 3, 53-50, still trailing. Can really use a big win here for Bohannon, trying to come back, or for Jaden Ford, trying to extend that lead for the West.
Well, you got to think the West or the East was probably counting on some points from McAllister for sure, not giving up a tech ball. So that's really impressive.
Yeah, that hurt.
But from the West,
that was huge for Zach Wesley from Goddard. As we could potentially look back when this thing is all said and done, if West just kind of squeaks away.
Bohannon just got caught.
He did. And it's going to be 10 points awarded to Jaden Ford.
3-point
Quickly, Ford behind 6, but gets 2 on the reversal, so now we're down by 4. Right near the edge of the mat, keeping the feet in the cylinder as we keep moving along. Goes in on a minute to go.
2-point reversal for Ford.
Now whistles will blow. We're bringing it back to the middle. Ford on top, 8-2 now over Bohannon.
Yeah, just in the last couple of years, Mays has moved up to 6A. Mill Valley has moved up to 6A. It's definitely making our job a little more difficult.
It gets a little crowded up there.
Right.
Ford's got that wing on the near side here. And he's got the wrist. He's trying to walk it towards his head. There they go with the legs again.
Ford up pretty high there.
Yeah, he's able to put those legs in there. See how he's working to get both legs in. And man, that is, if you've ever been in that, that's really tough on your gut.
Oh, yeah.
First period will come to a wrap. 8-2 lead for Ford over Bohannon. As Ford will have the option here, and he will elect to choose down in referee position.
Good follow by Bohannon.
Yeah, it was. Good mat awareness.
And just looking for any kind of offense right now, down by 6, trying to cut into this deficit.
Ford's doing such a good job putting back pressure onto that, onto Bohannon and putting him into really bad spot.
He's got to be careful because he could get pinned right here.
I think he's close. Real close.
Yes.
They're still calling red on top. Oh,
my goodness.
It looked like he was pinned there.
You see Ford kind of just side-eyeing at the official saying, really?
Now he's got the head kind of locked up there.
Yeah. Oh, he's pinned.
He is very close, and the West bench now going more and more agitated. He finally gets the 2 points.
Hey, I could see where they're coming from.
Yeah, me too.
That was about as flat gets, but.
And a tight contest right now. A pinfall for West would be huge for him. Currently holding on to a 3-point lead, 53-50 over Team East, but not getting the call there. Did get the 2 points, so total up to 10-2. Ford on top of Bohannon, closing in on 10 seconds in the second period.
Ford's got that arm, and he's working to try and get an underhook, and he didn't quite get it though.
Going into the third period, your score is 10-2 in favor of Ford.
As far as riding time, only 7 seconds accumulated for Ford right now, holding on to an 8-point advantage. They're going to close it out here in the third against Bohannon. A little bit of head game played against the two.
Smack him around a little bit.
Yeah. Bohannon not wearing the headgear. Ford electing to wear it. Seen a lot of wrestlers elect not to have the headgear, not a requirement to take part of the Shrine Duals. And just kind of
3-point takedown, Bohannon.
I feel like Ford was okay. He was willing to concede that. He didn't want to get tossed in a throw. I think Ford was looking for a big move, and it was probably wise just to get down and get to your base.
Yeah, definitely looked like he surrendered that for sure.
Ford doing a good job though of hipping into the guy, and if he gets hooked under that leg, we could have that same situation that we saw earlier. There he goes.
Yep.
Now comes out the back door.
Actually, I'm really surprised he's going up to his feet.
Three awarded again. A lot happening there. One rewarded to Bohannon on the escape, and 3 more added on another takedown for Ford. 43 seconds to go in the third. Ford in firm control, up 15-6.
Bohannon's going to have to go if he's going to want to have a chance here. He's going to have to get some takedowns or some back points.
He's got to cut down to 7 now. 15-8.
He's running out of time though. It's only 25 seconds left. He's trying to get out and run that butcher if he can.
Under 20 seconds. Time not on Bohannon's side. Now 10 seconds. And official telling him it's wrestle for action. Don't want to have to issue a stalling, but time will now expire. That will do it. Another victory picked up for Team West. 15-10. Jayden Ford out of Mays High School. 6A over Griffin Bohannon from Junction City. Record for Douglas, for Hoffman. Coming into this one, 34-8 record for Flores out of Blue Valley Southwest, home of the Timberwolves. Finishing third place at state at 155 pounds, and a 2024 regional champion. And also number 7 all class at 155 at 2024. Has been recruited and I believe committed to McKendree University up in Illinois.
Good for her.
Let's see if the East girls can keep the pressure on West. I'm telling you.
Right? Flores is tough, so should be a good place to start. Flores looking for the
nice. Wow.
And nothing after all that.
There's some action for you.
Flores looking for the throw, and Hoffman with the counter. Flores back in there again.
Oh! Has her wrapped around legs,
nice
takes her down.
job.
Nothing awarded yet.
Nice trip, but Flores not going to go down too quietly.
No. So holding on to that right leg of Hoffman. Hoffman trying to work her way around. Still holding on to that right leg is Flores.
Flores needs to kind of scoot around to her left and run around the corner and see if she can't get out of this position.
Yeah. Trying to elevate that leg.
And still no points awarded, 0-0.
Getting close to a stalemate, possibly.
Yeah.
There it is.
Potentially
dangerous. Good call, Coach.
Had the knee.
And the knee, I think, was what caught that one.
Yeah.
Still 0-0, though. Flores has definitely been the aggressor so far in this match. She showed more offense, but offense has maintained pretty good position. He's been able to fend off her attacks.
She got it. Well, no.
Almost.
Granby rolled.
Granby rolled, and time expires.
Man.
Hoffman pops up excited. Flores thought she had three.
Yeah, after all that in the first period, we are still looking for our first point in this match. Seems almost unbelievable, but what a great showing we are showed at right now. Flores using bottom referee's position, Hoffman on top.
Dangerous, putting in the legs that high.
Yeah, it is. Like Flores is trying to set up. And Hoffman is tough on capturing that leg, though.
There's the first points awarded. It'll go to Haley Flores on the reversal. She'll take the advantage 2-0.
Like she may be trying to hook up a cradle.
Got to be careful getting her hips way out front like that.
She's way out too far.
There she goes. She did a really good job. You could say she got her chest sunk down.
Mm-hmm.
Was able to get back around behind the hips. Hoffman needs to be careful. She's going to get nailed for stalling.
Mm-hmm.
Flores, again, has definitely been the aggressor, both on the neutral position and on top. Hoffman's going to go to work on top.
Yeah.
Getting the reversal, tied it up, 2 apiece again. Back and forth we go with Haley Flores and Dylan Hoffman.
Haley Flores coming out the backside to get a reversal. Man, we got a good match going here.
Right. And again for Flores, trying to keep Team East in this one. Only down by 6, 56-50 to Team West, as it has been, as we've said it many times in this broadcast, it's been the East girls that have been doing their part very much so far for these Shrine Duals.
Yeah, quite frankly, the girls are keeping it in it, keeping the East in it.
And that will do it.
Going into the third period, your score is 4-2.
Got to think Hoffman's going to take.
Flores will have choice and she will choose bottom.
That what we were expecting?
That probably makes sense. Flores up quick.
Yeah,
looking for the big move.
Yeah.
Got the head and arm.
Yep. And 2 more awarded.
2-point reversal.
And she's just not giving up on it.
Largest lead in the match so far for Flores, 6-2 over Hoffman.
Well, Hoffman she stays in a good square base.
She does. She's in trouble now, though.
Gets the pinfall, closing it out. Haley Flores from Blue Valley Southwest, the pinfall from Douglas High School over Dylan Hoffman.
Big points for the East. Flores coming through.
And ties us up at 56 apiece and a big one. Plus career wins and the most pins in a season in Chase County High School history, finishing 5th at 2024 state. Multiple colleges recruiting him. Ottawa, Bethany for football, and Ottawa, Neosho, Pratt, and Cloud for wrestling. And Matt, you are very, very familiar with Caleb Sharp out of Olathe Northwest, home of the Ravens.
Yeah, go Ravens. Caleb, he had a very, very dramatic state semifinal win over a kid from Manhattan. It was pretty amazing. It energized the whole team, and Caleb's pretty excited to be wrestling here today, and we're very proud of him as a program.
2-time Mid-American Nationals place winner, Sunflower League finalist last year, and a champion this year, 2024 state finalist, and a regional champion in 2024. And a big spot for him if he's able to pick up this win will put his team in the East back in front of Team West, as we're knotted at 56.
Caleb probably undersized for this weight class. He was undersized all year, but definitely athletic for some of the upper weights.
Still considering some universities, including Baker, Drury, Newman University. He's also thinking about joining the Coast Guard.
Right. Yeah, I think we might be looking at Labette County as well. Good scramble, boys.
Action, here we go. Tying each other up into knots there, and now at the end, it will be Cothurst awarded at 3 points.
He's got to be careful here. He's in a bad way. Got to get to his base.
Got that leg hooked.
Yeah, he does.
I think they might stop it.
4-point near fall.
They got to untangle themselves from each other. Now we get up. 4-point knee fall for Cothurst. Takes his total up to 7-0 over Sharp.
That's the big thing. When you get the 4-point near fall and 3-point takedown,
yeah, it's
7 points. That's almost, you're almost in bonus point territory.
It is. In 10 seconds. Both men look like they're just going to ride this last few seconds out and be back in the middle, start the second period, and they will.
The end of your first period, your score is 7-0.
Interesting to see the choices here. Caleb's pretty good on top.
Sharp hits first choice and chooses top.
Yep.
Go with your strength.
Yep, that's right.
Here comes that. Whistles blow. Here we go in period number 2. Sharp looking to make the comeback on Cothurst, down 7-0. Coming up just a handful of matches left here in these Shrine Duals, and we are sitting tied at 56 as it could come down to the very final match. Excuse me, 4 matches left. Actually, we had Kara Pope and Carla Martinez. They wrestled to get us started here in the Shrine Duals. We'll see Martinez coming up here very, very shortly. As a matter of fact, on deck.
Sharp throwing the legs in.
Yep. And Caleb's a testament to off-season wrestling. He wrestled everywhere he could last summer. Freestyle. Everything, every single thing that was offered, he was there.
That's what it takes if you're going to be successful.
Right. It's always great to get as well-rounded in all the various styles that you can.
You know, the kid he beat in the semifinals is the kid that eliminated him from state last year, so he beat him this year. Is pretty exciting.
He needs to score some points here, though, Coach.
Yeah, he needs to get some back points.
Cothurst,
if you're going to take top, you better be ready to score on top.
Yeah, you got to be able to turn him.
Cothurst also experienced mostly a lot of Greco. The national qualifier, finishing 4th.
Trying to get
Greco
the power
tournaments.
half in there. Oh, nice crossface. Nasty crossface. Yeah, trying to get that power half in there.
He's got that stretched out pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, just couldn't quite finish it. I'm surprised they're not calling.
Potential.
Yeah.
Probably ought to consider a stalling on the bottom guy.
That's what I'm thinking.
Keeping those forearms in the back of the neck. Sharp.
Sharp's doing everything he can to turn him in.
Yanking his arm out, still trying to go to work. No warnings have been issued yet. Not even a word has been spoken.
Yeah, Collar's just trying to do everything he can to not get turned.
I agree.
Just closing time right now. It still says 7-0. Cothurst on top of Sharp as we go to the third and final period.
He's making a good decision to take neutral. He's like, I don't want to go under there again.
7-0 lead.
Sharp will be looking for the takedown quickly.
He's going to have to take him down to his back.
He's going to be looking to do some work. Coming in
Now
on him. Coming
there's a
close.
throw.
Yep. So 3 points
He's
awarded
gonna
for
catch
Sharp.
him.
He's looking to finish it off here. Put East back in front. Can he get the pinfall on Cothurst?
He got it.
He does.
There he goes.
Throw the hammer down for Caleb Sharp, right? Olathe Northwest. And a big one coming through when his team needed him the most. Picks up the pinfall. That puts East in front, 62-56.
Yeah, that was a happy wrestler right.
Tina is pulling double duty here, as initially it was supposed to be Michaela Gore of Eureka. Could not make it through this morning, so it is now Martinez, as we had a couple matches shuffled around. She led us off as she wrestled Kara Pope from Girard in the opening match, and now she's back out here going at it again with Plumlee out of Cherryvale. They finishing 3rd place in state this year, 4th place in the 2024 regionals, also a member of the National Honor Society and FFA president.
Yeah, we watched Martinez earlier. She was pretty impressive. So.
Yeah, she was.
And she was wrestling up.
In the silent auction, you have 4 matches to get
3-time qualifier, 2-time placer at state for Martinez, 29-12, 2024 record. National duals team for freestyle and Greco, as her team finished 6th over this past time. Getting looks from friends in Ottawa University for wrestling for Plumlee, being recruited by Pitt State, and is currently enrolled in the U.S. Army.
Martinez with that underhook. She needs to jack it up on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Showing some of her Greco moves here.
She sure is.
Almost shaking her loose. Now Martinez puts her down, gets on top. That secures the 3-point takedown. Martinez looking to go 2-0 on the afternoon right now.
For those of you at home that don't know what Greco wrestling is, it's all above the waist. You can't shoot in on the legs. It's all upper body.
Right.
And it's good for these wrestlers to get involved in not only Greco but freestyle, because it just makes you an all-around better wrestler.
Especially for the upper weights, I feel like, where a lot of that is.
No question.
A lot of that's up top and positioning, and Greco's a lot more popular in other countries than it is here.
Exactly. Well, they have it in the Olympics too.
Right.
Goes in final 10 seconds in the first period. Martinez still holding on to a 3-0 advantage. Plumlee working her way up to her feet. Can she get the escape? And she does right as time expires. It'll be 3-1 going to the second period. The Shrine Duals today are brought to you by Yes Athletics, the official singlet and wrestler apparel provider of the Kansas Shrine Duals, a sporting good company by women, for women, empowering girls to say yes. Visit YesAthleticsUSA.com to learn more. We got a close one on our hands going into the second period. For Martinez, not only do you think ultimate bragging rights for her, not only getting invited to come to the Kansas Shrine Duals, but having 2 matches, and she can end up winning both of them. That'll be a pretty unique flex she'll have going forward.
Yeah, these girls are used to wrestling, and the boys too. They're used to wrestling
multiple
5 or 6 matches in a day.
Yeah.
This is nothing. Of course, they're not in wrestling. They haven't been practicing every day. You know, some of the kids may have been on a spring break trip 2 days ago and
could have been.
Showed up in Wichita to finish her up.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of coming in over the weekend. All wrestlers been here as early as 9 o'clock in the morning here at Newman University.
She's got the cradle locked up. She can set her hips through. But man, the flexibility on these young ladies is unbelievable.
Yeah, Plumlee's doing a good job keeping a wide base, staying square.
Yeah. Not allowing her to finish that cradle.
Under a minute, still holding up 3-1 score. Martinez on top of Plumlee.
Martinez still working on that. Cradle's going to get nailed for stalling.
Plumlee trying to shake some feeling back into that wrist.
I think so, yeah.
She had that so tight it probably cut the circulation off.
First I thought maybe she was asking for an inhaler or something, and then no, I think her wrist is just stuck.
Yeah. Trying to get as much feeling as she can back into it.
Place the reversal.
Big score for Plumlee.
Yes.
East needs her.
Sure did.
Knots it up at 3. Putting pressure on the back of the hip. Plumlee on Martinez. Going across under the chin.
Short time here.
5 seconds.
Good score by Plumlee.
As we go to the third period, want to give another special thank you and a shout out to Mittens Travel Center in Oakley, Kansas. They were the official lunch sponsor for the Kansas Shrine Duals All-Stars. Serving your needs from the family to the farm and everything in between. That's Mittens Travel Center on exit 76 in Oakley, Kansas. Who wants some more here as we go into the third and final period? East in front, 62-56. Right now we are squared away at 3 between Plumlee and Martinez.
Plumlee's got to consider, she's got 38 seconds away from erasing riding time.
Yeah.
Right now, in effect, she's down by 1.
Just now hit a minute 30, continuing to count backwards for Martinez.
She's got to erase that or she's going to be down.
She needs to hook her left arm. No, not keep. It's kind of hard to tell what that right arm is from our angle.
She's awful high.
She needs to kind of settle back behind the shoulders, but she looks like she's got a power half on the right.
Oh, she does.
She's going to get some near fall.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. She's going to score some back points.
Need to be careful after getting awarded the point. She's got to hold on to that arm so Martinez can't snake around through the back door.
She's got to be careful there. She's got a scissors.
Trying to interlock those legs, trying to keep it as tight as possible. Don't let her slip out.
And you can do a figure 4, but you can't do a scissors.
Right. And Martinez's riding time is gone now, but Martinez
it is now all the way down, closing in on 30 seconds.
Keep in mind that Plumlee's going to have some back points awarded here as soon as at the next stoppage. There we go. 4 points. Wow.
Yeah. Big 4 points for Plumlee and Team East. 20 seconds and counting to go. Third and final period.
Plumlee looking great in the top position.
Yeah, she is. She's in good position. And she lifted that far arm. That's awesome.
It's good on top.
Now she's getting more back points.
And that will do it.
Big that gave her the major decision.
Yeah.
11-3 will be the final. Martinez, second match of the day, can't come from behind on Taylor Plumlee. Another big win picked up for East. They're now up by 10, 66-56 as home. Sharon Hill from Wichita East. He is wrestling for the East team. Luke Fisher from Larned had one feeling the best this morning, wasn't able to compete, so they got Hill to come in. He was willing to compete, so he's filling in. He comes in at 27-7 season record, finished 5th at the 6A state tournament at 190. He was the Wichita East High School's first state placer in 8 years. It was 2016 since their last one until Sharon Hill this year. And Ronan Wunsch on the other side from Mays, 3rd place at state for 3 years in a row, 22, 23, and 24. And the 2024 KWCA #1 all class at 215s. He got interest from Newman and Central Missouri.
Well, Sharon wrestled Caleb Sharp in the first round at the state tournament. He medical defaulted in the regional tournament, setting up a pretty interesting match of 2B state placers in the very first round at state. It was a wild one.
I bet it was.
Yeah, I remember watching it thinking, how the heck are these guys wrestling already?
Yeah.
So Hill even coming in on short notice, trying to keep the momentum on the side of Team East right now. Their largest lead of the day right now, sitting at 10, 66-56.
Yeah, the East really needs for the boys to help contribute to this team score here.
Yeah. As we're coming down after this, we'll have one more each of girls and boys, and that will do it for the inaugural Kansas Shrine Duals.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the pick.
Almost had it, keeping it in the cylinder, still moving along, closing in 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Trying to set up throw, but Wunsch not having any of it.
Letting the final seconds tick away both wrestlers as we go to the second scoreless. Rich will have the option. He will choose down.
One stands first choice, and he chooses bottom.
See if Hill can ride him here.
One point award to Wunsch getting out of the escape. He does at arm's reach right now.
Yeah, no points scored on a takedown in that first period, so we'll see if we can see something different here.
Work to score is being told out by the official. Now we're going to start seeing some movement.
There's a
big one from Hill, driving it back. That's 3 big points for Sharon Hill and Team East.
That was explosive.
Wunsch working right at it too. 2 point on the reversal.
And just like that, we have some action.
Both wrestlers smiling as they come back to the center.
Like, do we have to move that much the whole time?
Great showing there. A lot of explosive action just in those like 10, 15 seconds from these two. Knotted up at 3 again. 53 seconds remain in the second period. Clock will resume going.
That was an outstanding ankle pick by Hill there. Whew. Wunsch has got the near side wing here. He's trying to work for that wrist. You can see him reaching for it. Now he's going to try and do a chin drop. Hill having nothing to do with that. Warning stalling on red. Yeah, like we talked about earlier, they're much quicker on the stalling here with the college rules.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Things stand right now. Final couple of seconds. We'll go to the third period, tied at 3 APs.
It's tied 3-3.
How about the effort being shown here from Sharon Hill? Can't help but coming in on very, very short notice, as I can't imagine what that phone call was like this morning to reach out and say, hey, we have an opening in the Kansas Shrine Duals. Would you like to come and compete?
For the East.
For the East. That's the only thing. It's got to be for the East. But
he went to Wichita East. It's
the East is in his high school name. That's good enough.
It's east of Mays.
I've been pretty impressed with him so far.
Right. He's a state medalist.
He is.
Well, like we talked about many times, there's no weak wrestlers here.
No. I'm sure. In fact, he got the invite. He had sent in the application. So he met the qualifications to come in, and the fact that he was the first one that they called and meant that he was just edged out by Luke Fisher from Larded.
Right.
Still knotted up at 3. Closing in on a minute to go. Wunsch making a move. Good sprawl out, keeping the hits away is Hill.
Looked like Hill was trying to set up a lateral drop there before it broke.
Think about it, Larned's not really east either.
Yeah, that's true.
And I've already seen a couple of comments, people asking, well, what determines Eastern Kansas and Western Kansas for the teams? And
it's kind of a gray area.
Roll with it, yeah.
Somewhere west-ish of Topeka. And
yeah.
We're just here. We're recognizing all these great all-stars here. Doesn't matter. East, West, doesn't matter where they are, where they're from.
Well, as far as regionals for 6A, the dividing line is Lawrence. Lawrence goes east, Free State goes west.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. In football, they're both in the west.
Still tied at 3, under 20. We might be looking at our third overtime match. Maybe not. There's big points picked up there for Hill. It's 3.
3-point takedown.
That's big for the East right there.
Puts him right back down on the mat with Wunsch. 2 second, 1 second. From getting the call this morning to showing in and picking up a big win.
Score of 6-3.
Yeah, good showing, good sportsmanship there too.
Wichita East.
And what a moment for that young man.
Yeah.
Close. .191. It's Morgan Miller versus Aubrey Hunt. Miller out of Blue Valley Southwest. And Hunt out of Wellington High School. And Matt, I think, did you hear over the PA that they just called it that the East has officially locked up the first ever Kansas Shrine Duals? So no matter how these go, East has won it.
And the boys need to take the girls out for a meal.
That's right. I'll give the upper weight boys. They had some clutch victories.
They did. But the girls kept them in it all day.
They did. They were a big part in the East. West came out hot out of the gate, got on top early of Team East, and it was just kind of back and forth. The East girls, you definitely, if there was an MVP, I'd just give it to all of them. They showed out in these Kansas Shrine Duals, no doubt.
I'm just really impressed with the technicality that these girls have.
Right.
I mean, they've picked it up really quick.
Reminder, there are 2 matches left here. If you have silent auction items you want to bid on, you have 2 more matches.
From Miller, a preseason All-American, 2023 state placer, 2024 state runner-up, recruited many universities, including Ottawa and Fort Hays State. Out of Wellington, a runner-up at state 2023, 2024 state champion, 190 pounds, and number 3 all-class at 190 in 2024. The Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association and plans to wrestle in college. Just hasn't decided on a school yet. Definitely has some offers. Trying to drive her back, trying to knock her down is Hunt driving on Miller, but
well, that takes a lot out of you right there.
It does. One side of the mat all the way to the other and ends up on her belly. Now under 10 in the first period, 3-0 advantage, Morgan Miller on top.
Morgan had a really good state tournament. She had lost to Avery Fugate from Spring Hill a few times this year and was able to beat her in the state semifinals and advance to the state finals.
3-0 in favor of Miller.
Hunt with the choice, she will defer, goes over to Miller, leg down.
Hunt defers, Miller chooses bottom.
The whistle blows. Now here we go here in the second period.
Miller, good motion on the bottom. Rotating the hips out to the sides. Couldn't quite get away. Hunt did a really good job following Miller on the mat. Miller's able to keep her riding time by getting that escape before the riding time drops below a minute.
Extended her lead 2-4-0. Just sitting right now 1 minute and 15 on riding time. Remembering for the Shrine Duals riding time, you can only collect a point for 1 minute. Until they collect at the collegiate level, you get a point for every minute of riding time, but just for the Shrine Duals, you only get 1 extra point allowed to riding time total. Locking up, looking to make a move. Hunt looking to go on the attack now, 4-0 right now. But the way the scoring has been here, with the 3 points takedown, they can,
and the 4 point near falls.
It does not take a whole lot to come back and down to the 4-0 hole.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Miller stays in such good position.
Good balance.
Pushing her back, trying to get a hold of her, trying to keep her close. Got her 10 seconds in the second period, 4-0. Miller still on top of Hunt.
They'll do it.
Going into the third period, score is 4.
She was ridden out a good part of the first period after Miller got her takedown, so this is an interesting decision. She's going to go ahead and go down.
Well, so far she hasn't been able to score on her feet or the mat.
Yeah. Coach Johnson down on the sideline, he made a gesture saying, do you want to go neutral? And she chose to go ahead and be in the top position right now.
Yeah.
Got to be careful, though.
Yeah, 4 points is not that big a lead anymore.
Miller, good job falling around.
Yes, she did. Nice job.
She's able to trap that arm.
If she jumps to that side and shoots a half.
Yeah. Hunt needs to be careful in this position, and she's able to get her arm free. Riding time just growing and growing, so she's up 5-0 essentially.
Miller has resumed in full control of this match pretty much from the start.
Got very methodical, very good positioning. Not much flash or explosiveness. Just that's how she made her run into the state finals this year. Just staying in the right spot. Opportunistic scoring.
Nice job sagging her hips back as you try to do that roll. Yeah, and that's just another good sense of balance for you.
So in final 30 seconds, still 4-0 lead for Miller.
Almost 3 minutes of riding time, just about.
Yeah, 2:50 and counting. It's coming up on 3. And she'll get the 1 point awarded. Hunt does on the escape.
Yeah, but now a takedown ties it up.
15 seconds, so come up on crunch time. She's going to do it. She's going to do it here pretty quick.
Yeah. Miller kind of defensing it right now.
Under 10 now.
She's trying not to back up because that's going to be a potential stall.
Looking for it. Miller keeping her distance.
She got 3.
So that'll wrap it up. 8-1, the final match there. Morgan Miller defeating Aubrey Hunt. Miller from Blue Valley Southwest. Hunt. City.
You can tell these young men are athletes. Both of them are going to be playing college football.
White committed to Butler Community College, and Lopez committed to Garden City College. Both of them for football, as you can tell.
Football coaches just love their big men to be wrestlers.
Right.
It teaches them balance and leverage.
Lopez, a 4-time state placer, also part of the Kansas Fargo Greco team.
Yeah, Lopez was state champ as a sophomore.
Number 4 all-class at 285 at 2024. White from Coffeyville is 3-time state qualifier, a runner-up at 4A state in 2023 and placed 3rd this past season. And currently ranked number 1 in 4A at 285 coming into this meet. And it's already been decided the East has won the Kansas Shrine Duals, as it was wrapped up about 2 matches ago as they officially made the announcement. That last one from Saran Hill. And the irony of that, I find, Matt, is the Saran Hill from Wichita East wrapped up the Shrine Dual victory for Team East.
For the East.
For the East.
That's right.
It's still awesome for him on short notice to come in and compete well for his team. And
right. Well, I think it's farther east than Marned.
That's true. That's true. Still a 0-0 score here between Lopez and White. It will tie up again.
Oh, he actually shot in on the legs.
Yeah, both of them work back up to their feet. Nothing really
Scoreless first period.
pretty quick. Another scoreless first period. And I believe Lopez had the choice, and he did. He will choose bottom in the referee's position.
I'd like to know what these gentlemen lift in the weight room.
Iron.
It's way more than any of us. I know that.
But how many pull-ups?
Yeah, there you go.
Watch him crank it out.
1 point escape, Lopez. 3-point takedown.
There's the big takedown.
And just like that, you got 4 points.
Right.
I mean, I love this college scoring system.
You know, at first with the takedown being 3 points, I was like, I don't know if I like that. But I think getting a takedown is so hard to do, especially in college. Mm-hmm. That extra point, I feel like it's merited.
Yeah.
So if you take a kid down twice and they let him go twice, 6-2 seems like an accurate score.
Yeah.
4-2,
not so much.
Right. Think there could ever be a possibility in a time where maybe that scoring makes its way to the high school level?
I don't know. I think it will be a while. High school is very slow to adapt. I think the out-of-bounds rule is probably the first thing that we're going to see. You're not going to see riding time because you need a second clock, and
right.
I don't think we'll ever see that in Kansas. It's hard enough to find workers at all.
Yeah,
a lot of duels, or tournaments. It's wrestlers, and moms and dads, JV
volunteers,
kids, boys doing the girls meet, girls doing the boys meet.
Yeah, and if somebody messes up on the riding time clock, then you're going to have controversy.
Right.
So just now 40 seconds, second period, the final match, the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals, and Sebastian Lopez of Garden City on top of Kanan White from Coffeyville, 4-0. Moving along, a lot of people starting to make their way out of the gymnasium. Had a great turnout here for the first ever event. It was expected to sell out crowd of about 1,200, 1,300 people or so. It's been a awesome event. We've been so glad we've been able to bring coverage from it live on the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube page for free for everyone that couldn't make the trip out here to Newman University at Wichita. Nice campus. Beautiful gymnasium here, Fugate Gymnasium.
One of the inside sources just let us know that White squats over 500 pounds, so there you go.
There you go.
4-0 in favor of Lopez.
Yeah. Like I said, more than any of us.
Well, let's see. Who's got White squat max? Who's going to bring it to us?
1 period left to get those silent auctions in. 1 period left.
There we go.
Great athleticism by Lopez, though.
Yeah, gets the pinfall to cap it off on Kanan White.
Your winner by falls from
Great double leg attempt. He just ran. Lopez just turned his hips at the right time.
And your final team score is
So that will
62,
put a wrap on it. East winning, having bragging rights over the next year over in the West. 72-62, the final score of the first ever Kansas Shrine Duals. Glad you guys could join us. We're going to step aside for a moment. We'll wrap up our coverage live at Newman University after this.
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show, but it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long, now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Runners have something in common. We are uncommon. We don't give up. There is no quit. We have the drive to improve. Pace, speed, distance, time. We embrace the struggle. We push through the pain. We have something inside of us propelling us to go. Together, we run. Shields.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. There's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore. You don't have to wear boys' shoes anymore.
And welcome back to Fugate Gymnasium. It was the site of the first ever Kansas Shrine Duals Wrestling All-Star event, and it's the East that will come out victorious, 72-62 against the team from the West. And we were so glad everyone joined us all throughout the afternoon into the early evening. Again, I'm Dylan Funk alongside my broadcast partners Dennis Drennan and Matt Jones. And fellas, I know this was something we've been talking for months since we found out that we were going to be doing this event. That I know you two have been looking forward to doing this. And after all the day, Matt, I'll start with you. Just your final thoughts and your takeaways from this historic event that just took place here today.
Well, it's just so neat. You can see the shirts. They say it's for the kids, and it really is. And it's such a cool experience. It's such a neat experience for the kids that got to wrestle in it and know that they did something. They got to raise money and help those in need, and they got to showcase their skills. Not just to the kids and the adults in this gym, but to people that are all over who are tuning into us. So it's a pretty neat event.
Yeah, it's. I tell you, I had a lot of fun today working with you guys. It's just been amazing. All of us old wrestlers and coaches, just to see an all-star event like this is just awesome to call. I'm looking forward to it to being an annual event.
Right.
And I still can't stress enough about how impressed I am with the girls.
Right.
They've been so much fun to watch. And those of you old-time wrestlers out there, if you haven't had a chance to come out and watch these girls wrestle, I suggest you do that because they're
it's awesome.
It's awesome. It really is.
It's great. And the great thing about this is they got year one in, and now it's like we were asking Bryce Kessler, where does it go from here? Sky's the limit. Excited to see what they do moving forward. We got a lot of people we need to thank here. We want to thank to all of our champion level sponsors of the 2024 KWCA Kansas Shrine Duals, part by Journeys by Gina, Great Escapes Travel Group, Hoover Lumber / Ace Hardware, Mid-Kansas Construction Services, Midwestern Logistics LLC, Rockland Stone LLC, and Foley Promoted. Are you fully promoted? Get the best branded apparel and promotional products for your business or organization at Foley Promoted. Visit foleypromoted.com/Lawrence-KS. And another shout out to our sponsors at Shields, the official sporting goods partner of the Kansas Shrine Duals and your local all sports retail destination. Let the experts at Shields help you gear up for your next season. Stop by their Wichita or Overland Park locations or online at shields.com. And the Shriners Children's Hospital, they've been providing hope and healing to children for more than 100 years. Your support of the Kansas Shrine Duals today has had a direct impact on the more than 320 Kansas children that have been served by Shriners Children's over just the past 10 years. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere. And again, if you wanted to help make a contribution or donate, you can by going to the website kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. Again, kansasshrinebowl.com/donate. And everyone again starting to clear out here and just get all the great sponsors that we have. We couldn't bring this amazing coverage that we had today without your guys' support, so thank you for that. Our whole production crew that was here, Brendan Bolin, Caden Garbajo, Corinne Harris, running cameras, doing production, the boss man BJ Harris, pulling a lot of strings as well, getting us this nice setup. There's been so many people helping us along the way, and want to just, again, thank everybody that helped got this broadcast in motion, got it set up, got it going, and for everyone that tuned in all throughout today. And don't forget, later on this summer, the Kansas Shrine Bowl, the 51st annual All-Star Football Game, will be taking place at Emporia University coming up in June. You can check out more at their website at kansasshrinebowl.com to learn more information on that. So we're going to wrap it up from here. Again, it was the first ever Kansas Shrine Duals Wrestling All-Star event. So honored to be alongside everybody here to bring it to everybody that couldn't do it. Dennis, Matt, awesome working with you guys.
Absolutely.
Love it. Look forward to doing it again next year. So on behalf of everybody here at Varsity Sports Live, alongside Matt Jones and Dennis Drennan, I'm Dylan Funk saying so long from Newman University, and thank you for watching our coverage of the 2024 Kansas Shrine Duals.